second. There we go. Gonna do a quick sound check, then we'll get on with the stream. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh my goodness, a commercial. That helps me with my sound check. Thanks, YouTube. Doesn't. Oh my gosh, another commercial. Thanks, YouTube. Wait for it. All right, we're fine. What up, gang? What up? We have a strim today. A strimmy strim. We're doing Hitman Hippo's Warhammer 3 Streamers Cup. So here's the challenge page. Basically, there's a 4-round Swiss tournament that leads into a semi and best of 3 final. So to get through the Swiss, there's 8 streamers today. I would have to get in the top half to make it to semifinals. And then from there, semifinals is Domination, finals is best of 3, Conquest, Dom, and then either Conquest or Dom. The whole day just switches between Conquest and Domination. So the Swiss round 1 is Conquest, round 2 is Dom, round 3 is Conquest, round 4 is Dom. Playing are Guillaume, Hitman Hippo, Dav plays, Lore Master of Sotek, myself, Sun Tzu League, Outer Region, and Maverick Sloth. We should do okay. We should do okay. I'm not sure about the Domination games. I haven't played a ton of Dom, so I'm not amazing at it or anything, but I don't know. In my warm-up game before the stream, because I was out running errands this morning, my warm-up game before the stream, I just fought an Ogre Kingdom's blob as greenskins and got my shit wrecked, so that didn't feel great. It was just a giant pile of Ogre Bulls running around. They kept running through my Orc Biggins. And they didn't take enough damage to die. He had 2 Iron Blasters running around being a nuisance, but this is what it is. I don't hear a lot of people talking about greenskins and Dom, so I don't assume they're a very good faction. I just picked them because I was doing a warm-up game, so I said, whatever, I'll just pick greenskins. It's fine. Dov had some issues with tech. Pigman will be replacing him. Okay. So Dov's out. Pigman's playing. Okay. That's fine. I suppose. Yeah. And we have... Sorry, I got distracted by that post. So we have 3 DLC codes to give away. Now, how that's going to work is... Apparently, CA is just good for it. So basically, if you win one of the codes, sorry, again, I'm reading tournament stuff, like, do I need to be somewhere right now? 'Cause it starts at 11:30, so it should have started. Anyway, if you win one of the DLC codes, that's just like a ticket. That is a ticket for a voucher from CA for a DLC. It's not like, I have a code for the Curse of the Vampire Coast. Who wants it? That kind of thing. It's more of like, you're a winner, I hand you to CA and I say, this is a guy who won a thing. And then CA goes, little boy, what would you like for your DLC Christmas? And then you say, I don't know, Tomb Kings. So, yeah. But we'll get into that in a bit. For now, the tournament's starting. So I need to find my opponent and get ready. All that jazz. Hummus doesn't play Dom because he's clearly a sub. True! True. True! True. Hey, Michael. How you doing? You wanted to be Wilds here with a pretty cool profile picture. I was just talking to myself about how I don't like watching live streams, but I do want to watch Human Boy SS. Thanks, Benjamin. Thanks. Okay. I believe Guillaume is my first opponent. Unless something changed about how the bracket was. Okay, looks like I still have Guillaume. So Guillaume Conquest Game 1 on Galbaraz. That's allowed. Seems like Guillaume's trying to invite me. He accidentally sent me a voice chat, which I don't think he wanted to do. I think that was a mistake. All right, I don't see where he has a lobby, so I'm just gonna host it up. Oh, now he has a lobby. Whatever. Whatever. Incompatible versions. The host's version of the game is different than yours. As far as the ticket, if you own all the DLC, would they give you the upcoming one? It does not sound like it. But I don't know. You'd have to ask Mr. Hippo. Alright, we have incompatible versions. I have the Total Tavern map pack on, which he does not. Since the Domination's half of this, I figure you should probably have it on. Dare I ask how your Sphinx is doing? Oh, it's doing all right. Ed, my cat's finally started gaining weight again, which is good. He had his vet appointment. He's doing fine. Surprisingly fine. Wait for Gamma. Gamma has to pick first, and I get to counter pick, which is easy game, easy life. Gamma's here. You're a global ban. Pick High Elves ban nothing, Loopy. Bold. I hear from a lot of High Elves mains that High Elves are bad right now. I don't believe it. I think High Elves are fine, but I'll trust them. I'll trust them. They've been playing a lot more than I have recently. I've been busy with life stuff. And then playing some Oblivion in my free time. But my free time is like half an hour a night before I go to bed. Work's been pretty crazy. Real life stuff's been pretty intense. We've just been busy. Been busy beavers. Looks like the next couple of weeks, I don't have too much going on though, so there should be more streams. So Guillaume is just thinking about his global ban. We'll get there. Glad to hear about the cat though. Hoping for the best. There's a good little cat. Yama, pick something. Pick. I'm very impatient with pick ban. In cars, every time you look at the High Elf roster, everything's overpriced. Some of it is. Illyrian Reavers and Illyrian Reaver Archers are solid for their price. Shadow Warriors are fine for their price. All their Archers are appropriately priced, in my opinion. Sisters of Avalorn might feel overpriced, but that's just because, like, it's too easy to delete elite Archers right now. That's more of a, like, gameplay balance problem than I think Sisters of Avalorn pricing problem. Because Sisters do a lot of damage if they're left alone. So I just think things like Burning Head need to be a little less intense. Also, like, Archers in general just need buffs or fixes, because they do have some ranged jank still with, like, Fire Will not shooting at things, or if you tell something to fire, sometimes only like a third of the unit will fire. But yeah, I'd rather fix the behavioral issues than just flat buff stuff. What up, Battle Z? How you doing? Yama fucking ghosted me. Yama, pick your faction. There you go. Alrighty, global bans dwarves. Yeah. I'll ban ogres. No, I want to play ogres. I'll ban Tomb Kings. Nah, Tomb Kings are fine. Honestly, now that he's gold banned dwarves, I don't really have one. I guess Dark Elves. I mean, sorry, Dark Elves. Dark Elves. I just typed. I missed. I promise I missed, but the W and the E are right next to each other, so I just banned Dwarves too. Ah, gotcha. My man said I ain't got time for this shit. Went to lunch. I'm having my lunch. I had my lunch as I set up my stream. Now I'm finishing it. I just have a bowl of spinach I'm slowly munching on while talking to you people. So Dark Elves and Dwarves are banned. We'll see what he picks for his pick 3. I've been really enjoying my Quick Head Taker campaign. I kind of want to get back into that, but like I said, been busy. And I don't want to fully ignore the multiplayer scene. Viewership's just really low right now for multiplayer because people are kind of sick of the meta. What are you, a rabbit? Yeah. I like spinach. Alright. Empire Tomb King's Kislev banned Skaven. Empire Tomb King's Kislev banned Skaven. I mean, ogres are open. Ogres ban Tomb Kings. Values me versus Kislev and Empire, which is pretty fine. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. Ogre Kingdoms ban Tomb Kings. We'll play some Grogers. He's gonna leave him up. New meta incoming when? I don't want to be a doomer, but CA's patches recently have been really focused on making campaign better, which makes sense because that's the biggest part of their player base by far, and the campaign AI has been kind of trash for a while. So it makes sense they're making improvements there, but their last couple patches have been very campaign focused, and I think I'm worried their next one is going to be as well, because the meta has been the exact same since Omens of Destruction launched. Think about that. So we have had almost 6 months of the same meta at this point, because that came out early December. So that's not ideal. I don't know. You'd think soon they would release a patch that would affect the actual unit balance in the game, but so far they've just been going all in on the AI. And that was after their crazy long break. Do you remember? Omens came out in December. They had a quick hot fix before like Christmas or right after, I forget. But then essentially since mid-January to early March, there was no patches at all. Like it was completely radio silent. They were gone for like 3 months. And then they came out with a campaign AI patch and then a campaign AI patch. I don't know. We know there's a DLC coming, and the DLC will always shake up the meta. But who knows when that is? Could be late summer, could be early fall. Those are my guesses. I don't think they'll put it off till like Christmas again. Seems a little far. The one DLC in a year. But when was that Turin patch introduced? That big multiplayer retool? What? Multiplayer retool? What are you talking about? This is my first time hearing of whatever that is. What you talking about, son? Okay. Kislev versus ogres. Well, suppose we should get some units that are good. Not get the units that are bad. God, I really want the units that are bad, though. Why would I take good units when I could just take bad ones? These are the real questions we need to be asking ourselves. Ogres, ogres, I do like ogres. Do I even bother with lead belchers? I don't think Kislev can take like a halberd blob. Like they can take Kislevite warriors, which is okay. Pretty whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't think I need lead belchers. Maybe I do. If I had to guess, the meta's going to become even more cav focused. Maybe Hayseed. Man-eaters with pistols take giant. I don't think you guys want me to win. I'm starting to think you guys want me to fucking lose. You dicks. Take a giant versus Kislev. Kislev, a faction notorious for having a whole bunch of hybrid shooting. Just to shoot the shit out of my giant. No. And then man-eater pistols for what? Man-eater pistols are pretty good at poking down large targets and kiting, but Kislev's gonna maybe have little Grom. That'll stop me from kiting. They don't have a ton of big, large targets for the pistols to shoot at, but they do have a lot of infantry, which man-eater pistols aren't very good at shooting. They have the Frostworm, which the man-eater pistols will shoot over it, because they're really bad at shooting that Serpentine model. Aren't armored Kossars without shields halberds? No, they're just armor piercing. They don't have anti-large. As for Mournfangs, dude, I hate Mournfangs. I can't tell if Incar's is being serious or not, because I have seen people take Mournfangs, and I have seen Mournfangs do well. I've also seen people and myself take Mournfangs, and then Mournfangs suck and die horribly. So I don't know how to get that, like, 2 out of 10 times they'll actually do their jobs. I do like Greasus versus Vampire counts, unironically. Making your Noblar piggyback rider frontline ITP and giving them a bunch more leaderships, they just stand there and fight, is really good. And then Greasus, I usually have him hunt down the corpse cart, and if it tries to escape, he can have that rampage thing. So it just rampages the corpse cart back into him, and he can legitimately 2 or 3 shot a corpse cart. So then the vampire counts have to either never engage with their corpse cart, which sucks for them really bad, or they lose it instantly, which also sucks for them pretty bad. Yeah. Well, in cars, I don't tend to take brand new builds or brand new units in a tournament. I usually try and stick to what I've actually tried. So I'm taking one of my more typical Ogre Kingdoms builds for matchups like this. To be fair, I haven't fought Kislev specifically in a while as Ogres, but I'm taking a build that I would normally take versus ranged, heavy, armored frontline, cavalry-focused factions, which fits Kislev pretty well. Looking at my build, I think the only thing I wouldn't be ready for is, like, true kite, if you went 4 Kislevite horse archers, but I don't know. The rest of Kislev doesn't have really good tools for kite. Little Grom's too slow. I could catch him. Their foot archers are too slow. I can catch them too. So I think this build would mostly be weak to, like, mass kite fast enough to actually get away from me. Or a halberd blob, which we already established Kislev can't bring. They can only bring 5 halberds, and they're all peasants, so I can take them out with cycle charging pretty easily. It's not like this build that I have behind the blocker would struggle versus, like, 4 chosen halberds surrounding Festus, who's just healing them, right? Because I don't have lead belchers, which I probably shouldn't tell you because the blocker's up, and the reason the blocker's up is not that I blame Guillaume for cheating. I'm just saying, like, when you're playing in a tournament, it's generally not smart to just have your build out there. It's pretty easy for the other person to pop in, check your build, counter it, and move on. But we are in the lobby for a little bit here, so I am trying to figure out what to do to fill the time, and I'm going to try talking a little slower. Maybe that will assist me in filling the time until my opponent is acquiescing to the game that we are starting now. There we go. I'm running out of shit to talk about. Talk about how cute lizards are? Nope. 'Cause they ain't. 'Cause they ain't, son. Lizards are gross. Lizards are gross! Oh boy. So we're gonna have a chance getting in the top 4. We have to at least go 2-2. And I am pee poo poo at Domination, so I need to go 2-0 in my Conquest games. If we lose this game, we might as well drop out of the tournament. No pressure. Alright, front line of piggyback riders. Basic knobby knobs on the flanks. I have an additional Noblar here in case the center gets completely smoked or something. They're the same speed as piggyback riders, so that'll be fine. Wait, what? Why did you delete Torreson's message? Dreaded Saurian, what are you doing? I gave you mod powers to promote your own channel and promote your own things. I didn't give you mod powers to ban my viewers. I want you to think about what you've done. Because Torreson didn't do anything wrong. Alright. So, we do have the tech Flying Taco showed me, and since I have really liked, of the Eshin Maneater paired up with Sabertusk packs. Sabertusk packs have very high weapon strength but low armor piercing. So the Eshin Maneater, giving them his Weeping Blade, but also marked for Eaton. Multiple armor debuffs. Griffin Legion and Winged Lancers are going to have a very bad time if they engage my Sabertusk packs with my Eshin Maneater involved. And then for my Lord, I'm going to put him in the trees in case Little Grom exists. Little Grom loves to just shoot at Ogre Lords because they're very easy to hit and don't have that large of an HP pool. So he's going to stay in the trees until I can secure safety for him. But I did keep him super cheap because I don't know if he's going to be able to participate in this game much, since, again, I have to hide from Little Grom for quite a while. I do have Flock of Doom, since it's a generally pretty helpful spell. Sabertusk Pack's going to give separate control groups. Everybody else goes in the same central control group just to advance, push him back, put him under pressure. Okay. They advance. He has an Elemental Bear in the Oath Brothers of Tor. I am confused and alarmed, but not worried. No Little Grom, so I can move up my Flock of Doomcaster. That's going to be fine. And let's give all of our Noblars attack orders, so none of them stop moving forward. Okay. I'm going to give some of my Noblars attack orders on those Kosovo Dervishes just to harass and be annoying. And then we'll have both of our Noblar Trappers focus down the Elemental Bear with all their strength, and then my Iron Guts can chill out for a second while my Sabertusk Packs go on the flank. Can almost get a 3-fer on that one. But not quite. Alright. Kizvite Warrior is more important to take out with my Flocks of Doom. I will focus them down. Are those Wing Lancers? There we go. There's some Wing Lancers. Okay, so we want to take the Cav fight. Iron Guts move forward. Okay, well, if this lady wants to fight all these guys, I'll take it, but it's not what I wanted out of this. Past those Kosovo Dervishes. All the Trappers get out of my way as my Iron Guts try and get good workout. Oh, cool! Advance in a straight line. That's definitely what I need you to be doing. Eshin Maneater really wants to get those Winged Lancers. Those are Dervishes. I'll have one Sabertusk Pack charge them. Block of Doom on these Cavalry. Any sleepies? Yeah, you guys are sleepies. Okay, which of you is a winged lancer? That one. Mocked for eating. Oh, look, they're dying instantaneously. That's crazy. Dude, that is crazy. No one could have predicted that. Kislev front line starting to fall apart. Hey, I am telling you to go. There we go. They didn't want to go. Maneater trying to retreat. You guys can try and dodge that. You Sabertooth packs are terror routing at full HP. What's that about? What's going on there? Who allowed this? Who approved this? Okay. So we are swamping through that front line. Let's shut down some more of those archers. My Nobler trappers need to just keep moving forward. We have killed an awful lot of stuff. Yet. These are a little risky. I'm gonna Flock of Doom that, because we have these infantry pretty well in hand at this moment. Let's clean up all the halberds. Because in the late game, if we can force those Oath Brothers of Tor to just follow us around in a pretty bad situation, that'd be great. So we'll kill their halberds first. Want to heal something? Let's heal this Iron Gut with 13 models, but not a lot of HP. Just to continue to force them to do dumb things. Sabertooth pack is back. Anybody routing that I can chase down? Yep, that guy. Ooh, cool. Snow Leopard, I'm just waiting for them to die. You Piggyback Riders? Are you Noblars? Yes, basic Noblars chase. Piggyback Riders don't. Noblar Trappers chase over there. That is shattered. Come with me. That is shattered. Come with me. Everybody come over here and let's Flock of Doom these guys. Yeah. Okay, Sabertooth chase those guys off the map. Come back here. Charge that. What we're going to do now is pair this guy's Weeping Blade onto the Elemental Bear so that its 41 armor cannot stop my Noblar Trappers from gatting it. You need to retreat. You need to come in. I'm not going to get more Ogre's passive. I don't really care. I'm just going to dismember the Oath Brothers of Tor while they fight on top of my halberds with these guys. And I'm going to try and retreat. Back up these guys. You can't really dodge it, so it's whatever. Yeah. Noblar Trapper's doing great. Snow Leopard will desummon on its own soon. You guys are chasing down that stuff, so that's all going pretty good. Pretty good. You can capture that. We won't need it, but you can capture it just for fun. You can go chase that down just for fun. Flock of Doom on those Oath Brothers. The Elemental Bear is still getting karate chopped. And hey, look at that. 41 armor is actually doing pretty good for us. Let's debuff those Oath Brothers of Tor. Please. Thank you. Your melee defense is now 3. I hope that is fun for you. It's pretty fun for me. I hope it's fun for you. Now the trappers move on to shooting at them. We will be just fine. We will claim victory this day. Charging on the Ice Witch Tempest just because I don't like her attitude. Clean up those. For the sake of cleaning up those. A nasty little... Look at that. Look at that hailstorm. Look at it coming in. I could dodge it, but I don't want to. I'm not gonna. Ogres are broken, overpowered pieces of garbage. Anyone who plays them should feel bad. I don't, though, because I am perfect. I'm literally perfect. Are Noblar Singers being used much in the meta? Not really. They're okay. They're okay. They're fine. But they're not used too much. Noblar Trappers do plenty fine, and they're a little better in melee for only 200 more gold. So, yeah. Elemental Bear was a wild pick. Did not work out for him, unfortunately. It's just a little too slow. It's just a little too slow. So let's update the score. We won our first round. And then we'll go over to this thing. Now, Hitman Hippo actually made this tournament, so I can't report my own score, but we did win. Whoops. I didn't mean to open that. Ooh. Let's see when Hitman Hippo reports the scores. So, gang, who out there, who even needs a DLC right now? Anybody in the 57 people watching? Do any of you need a DLC? What's going on? Or do you have them all? Oh! Cracked my back. It hurt. I can't move anymore. I see in purple. We donate the codes to charity. I don't think charity plays this game, dude. DLC for what? For Warhammer 3? Bruh. You don't have the newest one, surprise. Okay. Theo Broman. You don't play much right now. We're going to give away a code. We're going to give away a code. I'm just letting people wake up and realize they need to type stuff in a second. Okay. Here's how we're going to do it. I am typing right now. Hitman Hippo. I'm going to type right now the answer to this question. I'm going to hit enter. And I'm going to ask you people so that it's time coded or whatever. Okay. So for people, only people looking for a DLC answer this, because if you're not looking for a DLC and you answer this and then I'm like, you got it, and you're like, I don't need it. Well, then fucking don't answer, bro. All right. What faction is my least favorite to play? Least favorite to play in campaign and land battles and domination. Just flat out my least favorite faction to play. Not visually, least favorite to play. The answer has been sent to Hitman Hippo. Dwarves, Demons of Chaos, Skaven, Nurgle, Skaven. So far, no right answers. I'm gonna check what in Turin's thing. All of them. Curio, I hate all of them? All of them. Nurgle, Bretonia, Dwarves. When's the last time you played Counts? It's been a while. Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves. Norska. Nobody's gotten it yet, but a lot of good posts. Good day. It's the crab faction. It's not the crab faction. Lizards. Nope. Zinj. Tomb Kings. Zinj. A lot of Zinj coming in. Orcs. I love orcs, Sugar Crip. You get out of here. Cathay. Demons. Empire. No. There's a delay, so when I give you a hint, it'll be on delay. They are an evil faction. It's an evil faction I really just don't enjoy because they're bastards. Not Skaven. Stop posting Skaven. I hate you. All right, the tournament host's asking for my replay, so I gotta get that to him. Coast. Warriors of Chaos! Warriors of Chaos! Lab got it. Benjamin Dorney coming in close second, but Lab with the Warriors of Chaos pick. Yes, I do not like the Warriors of Chaos, Sam I am. I sent it to Hitman Hippo at 12:01. You can see it's 12:03, so it was 2 minutes ago. Warriors of Chaos! Lab, if you could hit me up on Discord, I'll get you that DLC code, my friend. Good guess. We have 2 more codes to give away. Don't you worry. I'll probably give them away in the gaps between rounds where we're just sitting here hanging out. But yes, I do not enjoy the Warriors of Chaos. I want to, and I think they're aesthetically very cool because they appeal to the metalhead inside of me. I do listen to a lot of metal. I think Archeon is dope as hell. But their gameplay is very boring. I hate playing with Skirmish Cav, which is crucial to that faction. If in multiplayer, And honestly, campaign, if you're not taking skirmish cav to protect yourself from flyers or big monsters, you're just gonna have a bad time, and I really don't like playing that way. My favorite lord, Kolek, sucks ass, so every time I play Kolek, I get really depressed. And that just makes me sad. And then infantry are pretty bad right now. So even my like ideal, I'm just gonna take a whole bunch of heavy metal infantry and win the game, doesn't work. So I don't know, that faction just pisses me off. I hate playing them. I don't want to hate playing them, but I do, because they're just the skirmish cav and runaway faction, which makes me so sad. It's gross. Archaon the Neverchosen. Archaon's fun. One fun character does not make a whole faction. And I want my boy Kolek to be fun. I'm so tired of getting blue balls by Kolek. He's a giant dragon ogre with a lightning hammer, and I'm like, yes, that, straight into my veins. And then he just waddles around, can't hit things, misses his attack animation, so it doesn't matter how much melee attack he has. One chaos spawn gets between him and a foot character, and he just can't swing because the chaos spawn's in the way, and it's like, this just, this is not working out. You're JP? No, I'm Human Boy, yes. I am the same on Discord as I am in Bland. Big JP is just a bro who hosts tournaments. We love Big JP. Benjamin Dorney, you were very close. You were very close. Lore Master of Sotek and Mav Sloth still fighting. Hitman Hippo and Sun Tzu League still going at it. Oh yeah, I watched Conclave the other day. Anybody here seen Conclave? No spoilers. I won't spoil it because it's relatively new and a lot of people are putting it on their watch list because the Pope died. Do you enjoy Dwarves in single player? Robin J. I'll get back to Conclave in a second. Robin, yes. I actually, despite my many rants on stream, I do enjoy Dwarves as a concept. There's two things I hate about Dwarves, and when I play multiplayer, I can't control those things. I hate Hero Hammer, and I hate Sky Cheese. Now, as a caster, purely as a caster, Sky Cheese is incredibly boring, because either you have the tools to deal with it, or you don't, and if you don't, you lose. If you do, you win. Cool. And the game is usually very flighty, and there's not a lot of big engagements for me to talk about. So, as a caster, it's pretty awkward. And then Hero Hammer is awkward in the other way, is whether they win or lose, Hero Hammer is going to make the game take like 15 minutes, and it's just going to end up in the Hero Hammer surrounded by all of the enemy units as they take one by one running in and trying to grind them down, and you just wait and see if the Hero Hammer can kill everybody or not. Those two playstyles are horribly unfun. I really like Dwarves when they play quote-unquote honorably. Like, no Sky Cheese, solid front line of doughy beards full of leadership and grit, and then backed up by awesome ranged units with amazing sound design, like Thunderers, Iron Drakes, Trollhammer Torpedoes. Trollhammer Torpedoes and Iron Drakes could use a bit of a nerf because their leadership is crazy right now. They keep coming back, even at one model, 10 HP. They'll keep coming back, which, like, I know Dwarves are supposed to be high leadership, but all right, calm down. So a couple of the units are overtuned, but yeah, it's mostly those two really degenerate playstyles that make me hate Dwarves. So I like good Dwarven games online, and then in campaign, I'm playing a co-op campaign right now with my friends, and I'm Arkin. One of them's, well, he's not Malachi, he used to be. He's Grombrindle now, and then my other friend is Epidemius. So yeah, no, I really don't mind playing Dwarves in campaign, because that's pretty fun. Lizards should be allowed to take more monsters. Quad Stegodons. Staunch line of short and angry dudes who rarely move. Yeah, but like, here's the thing about dwarf games. Here's the thing. In multiplayer, dwarf games can, and there's a big can, and I know there's like 5 asterisks, but hear me out. Dwarf games can bring out really interesting units you've never seen, because you guaranteed get a bunch of armored infantry. So you can actually see Sword Masters of Hoeth. You can see Hargoneth Executioners doing well. You can see Great Swords rush from the Empire. You can see Demigryph Knights without halberds rush from the Empire. You can see Chosen of Khorne. You can see like Chosen Nurgle with great weapons. Like you can see heavy elite armor-piercing infantry because you're fighting dwarves, and that's sick. The problem is gyrocopters exist and the Thunder Barge exists. So then you need to invest in anti-air because those air units can kill your sword masters and stuff really easily. So you need to invest in so much anti-air that then you don't have the money to bring those elite units anymore. So gyrocopters just ruin what could be fun about the dwarves. Because it could be really cool to see some elite units we don't get to see often because dwarves don't have magic, right? One of the big things you don't take elite infantry for is because Pit of Shades or Fate of Buna or something can instantly delete them. Dwarves don't have that. So your elite infantry are safer from that. And then they have guaranteed targets in the Dwarven infantry. So I think I personally hate gyrocopters and the Thunder Barge like as a concept. I unironically wish they were not in the game at all. And then I think dwarves would be a lot more fun to play against. And I would feel better playing as them. Because I like playing as dwarves. I just don't play as dwarves right now because they feel so overpowered. I feel like a bad person. And I'm not the type of person where it's just like, I won the game, so it was fun. I'm like, I've played some games where I won and it was pretty piss poor gameplay. So, no. Anyway, that's my rant about the dwarves. I think the dwarves are very close to being fun, but they just have some really toxic elements that if you're playing competitively, you're an idiot if you don't use them. But I think the fact that they exist makes the dwarves not fun. How often do you see stunties with honor, though? Garrett, almost never, but that's kind of my point, right? I do remember falling in love with the first game because of the huge asymmetry between the factions compared to the historical Total Wars, Robin. That's fine. Like I said, the dwarves having like all armored front lines with spell resistance and all that stuff, I think that can be fun. I think throwing in super fast toxic gyrokite, it's like, wait, what are we doing? I thought this was the slow armored faction, not the Wood Elves of the Sky faction. So I think that's the problem, is the gyrocopters go away from the dwarven identity. Aesthetically, they look like the dwarven identity. You know, they're like, oh, but it's steampunk helicopters with little dwarves in it. How is that not badass? And I'm like, cool in concept, but they play like Hawk Riders. They don't play like helicopters. I ain't never seen helicopters move like that. Dwarves are the strongest faction in multiplayer. Land Battle and Conquest, yes. Domination. I hear they're fine in Dom. I hear they're not amazing. Gotrek needs a gyrocopter mount. Michael, I feel like you didn't listen to anything I just said. Twist dwarves by requiring dwarves to take one Thunder Barge and no other flyers. What the fuck? That's such a messed up way to play dwarves, dude. But yeah, dwarves don't have to be bad. Like, they have a lot of cool units. I really, really like the Goblin Hewers. I think that's a cool unit design. Insane shotgun burst range. And then you have a Slayer crew mounting it so they can fight back, but they're still pretty expensive and they're incredibly short range, makes them hard to use. But I think they're really fun. I just love their missile infantry so much, though. Thunderers have been one of my consistently favorite units since Warhammer 1. The voice lines are amazing. Thunderers! Oh, it's the best. And their sound design's always been really good on their guns. Some of the newer stuff is pretty whatever. I don't use the Grudge Rakers much. I don't find them that good. I know Gotrek, who plays a lot of dwarves, really likes them, but I found them to be kind of middling. I usually just stick with regular Thunderers for the more consistent DPS output. Iron Drakes have always been pretty badass. Bugman's Rangers are pretty badass. And then their infantry are great. I've wanted Hammerers to do well for a while, but I've always struggled to find a place to really take them. One of the problems with Hammerers is, like, they're kind of meant to be your armor-piercing elite infantry killers, but they're not as good at that as everyone else. So if, like, Hargoneth Executioners are coming, Hargoneth Executioners will trade very well into Hammerers. So That's been hard. Because you can usually just take Giant Slayers for similar-ish stats, but then you don't have any of the armor that the enemy's counting on. So then their armor piercing is going to waste and you just have better stats. So usually even against armored infantry, Giant Slayers can do better than hammers in a lot of instances. Not every instance, but in a lot of them. Iron Breakers are solid. Doomseekers blow, and that's a shame. Doomseekers look amazing, but these guys suck. I've cast a lot of Doomseeker games, actually, because some people that try and make fun dwarf builds and get me to cast them, they'll take Doomseekers, and then I just watch them, and I'm like, why are you so bad? Your stats look pretty good. And the Wrathmongers are crazy. They're trying to do this thing with, like, these 32 infantry-sized, high stat infantry, but the Wrathmongers are incredible. The Doomseekers are pretty bad. I don't know what that's about. Yeah. Ugh. Look at let's count the unbreakable units the dwarves can bring. We have wait, not unit caps. Yeah, the exact opposite of that, multiple lords. The problem with like the dwarven hero hammer is you can take 4 unbreakable lords, and Thoric is pretty much unbreakable because of his perfect vigor aura, but fair. If you want to take him off because he's not literally unbreakable, fine. You have 3 unbreakable lord options. And then you have 3 unbreakable hero options. So your hero hammer, you have 6 different options for literally unbreakable, and then a couple for pseudo unbreakable. And unbreakable single entity infantry characters with spell resistance can be pretty hard to get rid of, even if they don't do that much damage back. Dwarven hero hammer hasn't been winning a lot because they just don't have the damage output to really carry an entire game. But it's also very hard to kill and very slow to kill, which leads to difficult games to cast. Man, if we got some builds with my boy Belagar in here, a whole bunch of dwarven infantry, staunch line of shooters, that's the real shit. How's this going? All right, Hippo beat Sun Tzu. Outer Region beat Dov Pigman plays. We're waiting on Lore Master and Sloth. I guess I should not be surprised some of the name Sloth is last. What happened to them? I swear the ROs must take for every matchup? What? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What about hammers versus demons? Demons, you don't need the armor piercing the hammers bring. What up, Peter Voss? You're doing good. We're just waiting on the next round. Next round's up. Okay, I have to fight Hitman Hippo, who's a pretty good domination player in Domination. So that's kind of messed up. But he's top. I get to counterpick again. That's nice. Let's get Hippo in here. Domination. I am going to lose this round, but we knew that. We knew that going in. Khazar's Cursed Oasis. Okay. Khazar. Ooh, that's Conquest. That's not Domination. There we go. Khazar's Cursed Oasis. Looks like there's some trees. I've never seen this map before in my life. This is going to be fine. I have never seen this map before in my entire life. Let's do it. So we're on to game 2. What about hammers versus armored demons? Are there any armored demons? There's blood crushers, but those are cavalry. I don't see how hammers would get a fight with them. Hippo's pretty good at Dom. I wonder if we just like juke him out. We do something absolutely crazy you wouldn't be ready for. and hope to cheese them. Ban Slanesh. Ban Beastman. No Beastman for you. The Hellforged Host? Are they that armored? Hang on a second. They have 60 armor. Oh, that's not that much armor. Soul Grinders. Okay, if you throw your Soul Grinders into Hammerers, you're gonna die, but also if you threw your Soul Grinders into Giant Slayers, you're gonna die too. I still think Giant Slayers are better. Bruh. Do you guys know that Pacific Rim scene with that Australian dad and his son? And he's like, hey, we're the last thing standing between a city of like 10 billion people and that giant monster. Now we can sit in here and wait for help and let all those people die, or we can get out there and do something really stupid. And he pulls out like a flare gun and he's gonna go shoot it in that monster's eye. I feel like I give myself that speech before every Domination game. We can sit here, go meta, and lose because we're bad at this game mode, or we can do something really stupid. Alright, he went Dwarves, Demons of Chaos, and Lizardmen. How good is Beastman DLC if I have Tarot, and how good is Queen and Crone? Are you talking about Torox? What? You talking about Torox, bro? Okay, Dwarves, Demons of Chaos, Lizardmen. Ew. Ew. And I don't know this map. It looks like there's maybe some terrain that would stop me from scavening. Okay. I do want to go scavening. But there's scavening that I could be doing. Dwarves is in that pick band. That's not good. Because I want to go Skaven, but then I can only ban one of Lizardmen or Demons of Chaos. Yeah, sure, whatever. Skaven ban Doc. Prepare for something really dumb. I enjoy it. We built this city. We built this city to be really dumb. What's a loyal viewer? I don't know, man. All right, he's going Lizardmen. He's falling for the trap. He's gonna be like, what the shit? What did you bring? This is fun. This is fun for me. Okay, then we need these. Oh, unit caps aren't on. I was like, why can't I build so many of these? Okay, okay. Unit caps are on, we're good. We're back. This guy's gonna get fucked up. Skaven Dom, let's go. I haven't played it competitive, so hyped to learn. Dude, I don't know if you want to learn from me. I am very bad at domination. I'm just gonna kick this guy's ass with something a little silly. Double help hit. I feel like you guys and I are on a different wavelength. Just realized how juicy Grease's mouth is in your cover. I don't like it. Oh yeah, it's pretty gross. I wouldn't look too much at it. Oh, my stepmom just messaged me and said she doesn't want to have Mother's Day with me. Okay, that's exciting. No, it's fine. No, I'll just cry. It's okay. What flag do we want? Let's do Clan Verms. Isn't mass Skaven slaves the only viable build for Dom? No idea. I don't want to talk too much about my strategy, because I do have a strategy. It's probably just a dumb one, but I don't want to talk too much about my strategy before we get in, because Hitman could just be lurking and listening. Thing or bust? Nah, dude. People who play Domination are going to tell me why this is a bad idea, but I'm going to learn by doing. How do I get these? Hang on. I do want those. Yeah, that seems appropriate. Okay. Now I need to retool my forces because I did stupid things and messed with stuff. Which you shouldn't do. Yes. Just remember to take plenty of calf. It's the key to winning Dom. I'm Skaven, I don't have any calf. Has the counter building thing been an issue in the past? Yes, on two fronts. So sometimes I am very certain my opponent has counter built me, and that's been very annoying. And there are other times where I'm suspicious of it when I lose. Like if you lose really badly, you're suspicious of it. And I'm a little whiny baby man. So I put up a blocker to stop myself from being a little whiny baby man, because if there's no way they saw my build, then I can't complain. But yeah, I'm a little whiny baby man, so I put it up to save you all the whinging. Okay, so the cackling. Originally, my starting army was Ikit, Zap Zap, and then 4 green globes and 3 purple globes. But then I really wanted the avalanche mortars, so I had to cut some globes and afford them, and then I got clan rats with my leftover funds. But here's the strategy. So here's the deal. We are going to attrition him. We're just gonna kill everything right away, and then summon in infantry to take the battlefield off of his cold dead lizard corpse. That's the idea. Because my reinforcing army, I have rattling guns, I have more globes, and then I have rat ogres. But we'll summon in infantry later. For now, we're just gonna get a shit ton of weapons teams and shoot this guy. And I went with mostly globes because Giselles and whatever can't do enough damage before they get run down. But globes can probably kill stuff before they die. Probably. Can't outgrind, but you can out explode. Yeah. Bro, he'll just rush you. Yeah, but he has to slowly summon in units to do that. And if he waits to get a mass rush, then I can, you know, get a lot of damage out on him. Though this map is actually pretty huge. It's a big map. If we see a Dread Saurian, it's over. I have Rattling Guns I can summon. I have no idea if this will work. I have no idea. I don't know how many times I can tell you I don't play much Domination, so we're trying it. Map is small for Dom. Nah, it's not. Liar. Alright, he went with a bunch of infantry, and then Krokgar on a horse. Or what's essentially a horse. Because Zap Zap can move up a little bit. Icamus Clawmus. I'm gonna save some of my funds and see what he summons, because right now I'm not too worried. That skink priest can shoot me? Oh, he's on a Stegodon. Okay. Okay. Oh, Hand of the Gods deleted all my Warp Lightning Cannon? That's pretty cool. He said sarcastically. No, it's deeply upsetting. Ah, yes. Fire at Krokgar. Genius. Okay. So Skink's just trying to take points. I'll move up a little bit here and there. Now the Stegodon's kiting. Okay, can you desummon? Thank you. I summon a Rev Crystal to heal Krokgar. There's a bunch of Kroxigors. Okay. So he's just running away? That's... okay. That's a thing that happens, I guess. Naked Zap Zap's trying to reform. Sending my Skaven Slave Legion over there. Summon some clan rats for over here. And somehow we lost sight of those skinks. How long is your range, dude? How can you still see me? I actually can't see what his range is. There it is. Okay, we just need to get outside that. Very well. So I had a neat plan, and then that all kind of went to toast when you just ran away from everything. And now I don't know what to do. Skaven slaves, go! Stegodon's running out of ammo. Oh, okay, I was worried his Stegodon was gonna like get into melee there or something. He's trying to angle through the trees still. Okay. Yeah, we can capture that point, I guess. I think he's saving Krokgar's other Hand of the Gods for if I resummon Ickets. Ickets Rickets. Yeah.
You have the foe's victory point.
Dang right I do. Okay, he just used his other Hand of the Gods, so I'm gonna resummon Icket Zap Zap now. But at some point, he's gonna have to do something. Those Feral Cold ones? Feral Cold ones? Okay, yeah. Not a lot of things worth shooting over there. Okay. Do I just surrender? Oh, he's doing that build-up thing, where they just AFK and build up forces. Okay, I don't really want to deal with that. Because there's eventually gonna come a push. Like, eventually they'll just try and swamp everything. Here comes the push. And they're just running around. Okay, so we're just trying to delete those Feral Cold ones. They seem rather resistant to getting deleted, but okay. Ick is just chilling out, getting more warm. That flank's dead, we know that. Just gonna try and force command these guys to hit that giant blob of skinks. But it is what it is. Warp Lightning Cannon can't see anything on this map, which is pretty cool. Ugh. Yeah, this is not my style of gameplay, my friends. I am not what you would call a Dom enjoyer for this type of stuff. I just don't like it. Just like the long delay to not really get a game, and then they just want to run away, and then they do one big engagement, and it ends up being a bunch of chaos, and you just kind of wonder if you win on the other side. Not my jam. And like summon order is super important, and that's not something I generally research or care about. Ick, it's still pulling back. Dogs have peeled those pterodons. Need to keep these dogs on reserve in case I need to peel other pterodons. I have globes who ended up in the middle of a shit show, but they're not gonna get out of there. Please fire. Please fire. Okay, now what I need is avalanche mortars. to punish the giant blobs of infantry that are forming. It could go fight Krokar briefly. Range units not working is pretty cool. Alright, so now we have two different Poison Globes. He can only attack one of them. Whichever one he doesn't attack is going to get a lot of damage out. Avalanche Mortars trying to reach any front line they can, but it's not really working out. There. Get a Flensing Ruin onto Krokgar. And yet my ranged units still insist on not working. I swore I give you attack orders, and you just don't do them. Okay. Avalanche Mortars are having a hard time. We'll summon more Rattling Guns and shoot at that. Globes have shattered that off, so that's going fine. Ikit, where'd you end up? You're in the middle of a pile. Got it. Try and save yourself. If you can't, then you can't. Globes save Ikit. Dogs, you might as well hop in too. Rattling Gun Crossfire. And this Rattling Gun go here. You shoot that Stegodon. Avalanche Mortars tried to shoot at those Saurus, but didn't quite work. Ikit's still trying to escape. Dude, what is going on with ranged units right now? I swear so many of my globes just end up in freaking melee. Just throw, bro. Avalanche Mortars, bail me, I guess. Turn! Turn your dumbasses around! Rat Ogre. Get between me and danger. Thank you. Poison Globes, go deal with that. You guys, move up over here. We have one capture point. Avalanche Mortars, friendly firing. It gets zap zap. That is what it is. Saurus not gonna break. Alright. That should be able to destroy those. Don't overcast. He overcast a little bit, but whatever. Just get into range, bruh! Ugh! Everybody's dropping attack orders everywhere. Alright, it gets Zap Zap's alive. Let's see if we can snipe Krokgar through the trees. That'd be pretty funny. That would be pretty haha funny for me. As our globes stop and try and throw. Try and throw! Okay. They don't get to throw. They don't get to throw. And why would they? And why would... I think that's the question not enough people are asking is why would they throw? Because that would hurt people. And hurting people is wrong. It's wrong. Just flat out wrong. Globes, kill that. I swore I gave my avalanche mortars like 70 orders to kill this specific Saurus spear, and they're just not doing it, and that makes my little brain hurt. Why don't you do what I tell you to do? Why? It makes me so angry, and when I get angry, I reduce your pay, and when I reduce your pay, you guys complain. You complain to me. You say, why did you reduce our pay? And I said, because you weren't doing anything. And then they say, no, that's not fair. You can't do that. We're part of a union. And I go, what union? What union? No, I will not let this go. What union, you stupid? You dum-dum. What union would possibly represent you? And then they say, I don't know. There's a couple. And we get represented. And I'm like, no, you don't. You're stupid. You're a fictitious rat. You don't get nothing. And they say, yes, we do. And then I lose my goddamn mind because my range units wouldn't throw. And they're losing me the goddamn game. And you say, oh, geez, human boy, I don't know about this one. It's looking a little suspect. And then I summon a dog over here where nobody notices it. And then it sneaks up on those salamanders. Oh, geez. Giant infantry pile. Yum, 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 giant infantry pile. Like Zap Zap's gonna harass Crocker while my dog's moving on Salamander. Avalanche mortars get distracted by nothing. Okay, dogs fall back. It could go up. It could go zoom zoom. Okay, if we don't hurt ourselves, this will be good. Hey, we didn't hurt ourselves. You have the foe's victory point. Yeah, whatever. Okay, rat ogres are back. I need to desummon them because I need to start summoning new rat ogres. Desummon you. Give me ogres. Death device is charged. Avalanche mortars continuing to punish these. Desummon you. Right roll. Almost dead thing got to me. Right roll. Okay, I still have some dogs. Yeah, I'll be fine versus the pterodons. So we've taken the central point. I don't know if I can even take other points though, and that's a bit of a problem for me. We'll try and take another point. I think I have to triple cap at this juncture. It's not ideal. So, let's send everybody who's fast over here. Try and capture that for what it's worth. Don't know if I can get that. We kept even on damage value. It ended up being a close game, I suppose. So, it's something. Desummon that. Desummon that. Just to put a bow on it. Summon a doggo. Yeah, we did okay. I'm proud of us. GG.
You have been bested. There is only defeat.
If you could buff Skaven, what would you change? Definitely fix ranged units so they actually like turn and fire when you tell them to do anything. I'm just scrolling up, checking your guys' comments. All right. Yeah, GG. But it turns out my idea wasn't that bad to just do attrition damage and then summon in and take the points. The problem is I didn't think about how he could just back off, and the map was so gigantic that my Warp Lightning Cannon couldn't shoot at Krokgar through the trees or anything, so he just got to shoot with his Stegodon while I couldn't do anything in the first part of the game, so that was pretty bad. But it is what it is. I don't know. I don't really like when things stall out like that at the start, and then you have to kind of mamby-pamby around, like, do I engage? Do I not engage? Are we gonna just sit here? And he was doing that, like, it's a very legit strategy, but I just don't like it, where it's like, the intention is to AFK and build up. And I'm like, oh, my TikTok brain just wants to fight. Can we fight? I want to fight somebody. I would like to fight. And he's like, nah, dude, I'm gonna just summon more skinks and summon more cold ones. Okay. Can we fight though? Nah, I'm gonna cast Hand of the Gods every 10 minutes on your Ikit Zap Zap or whatever. Okay. Can we fight though? All right, now that I have 1 billion units, yeah, we can fight. Okay. We might just want to skip to the part where you have 1 billion units and decide to fight me. If you want to just skip to that part, that's fine. We could triple fast forward. But no, I just like to get in a game and get moving. Trying to get into Total Warhammer since first game, could never enjoy it until I found your channel guides a few months ago. Hey, Doherty. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. So, once again, if you were not here for the first one, we are between rounds. I have 2 more DLC codes to give out. We're going to do one now. So, only answer this question if you want a DLC code. If you already have all the DLC, don't post an answer. While I think of a question, I'm going to keep announcing that if people want a DLC code, they should probably get back to chat. Whether you're listening on your phone, or you're on another tab, or you're waiting. If you are here for a DLC code for DLC, you might want to get back to your keyboard. Do you think Skaven will get a DLC this year? This year, no. Maybe next year, maybe. Okay. Okay. So, we have Prickle Pear, which is my wife and I's Discord chat. Okay. So I'm going to type the answer in here, and then I'll hit send, so you all have a timestamp. You know I'm not lying. But now I need to think of a question. Lab, am I allowed to go again? No. No. Spread the love. Lab already won the first DLC code. So, what faction in Total War? Okay, I'll give you a better hint. I'll give you a better hint. Because it's a base game. Total Warhammer 1, 2, or 3 was coming out, and my friend told me, bro, you should get this game. And I said, I don't know. I don't really like any of the factions. Was it Total War Warhammer 1, 2, or 3? First one to get it in chat goes. Which game was I not excited about getting? There's only 3 options, so this one shouldn't take nearly as long for people to get. Holy shit, everyone guessed 2 immediately. Michael Hobson is correct as the first one to type it in. It is Total War Warhammer 2. So funny story, I did not become a Skaven main until after picking up Warhammer 2. My friends and I were playing Warhammer 1, and I really liked the Greenskins, the Empire, and the Dwarves, so I thought I was set. And Warhammer 2 came out, and I was like, I don't like any of the elves. I'm just, in any form of media, D&D, anything, I do not like elves. So I was like, that's 2 out of the 4 races I don't give a shit about. I kind of like lizards just because I grew up loving Jurassic Park, so I guess I could play with some dinosaurs. And aren't Skaven just the bad guys from Vermintide we kill like 1 billion of every second? Yeah, I don't give a shit about them. So I wasn't going to get the game. My friend really wanted to get it, and I was like, fine, dude, I'll get it. Just stop asking me. And I played the Lizardmen campaign first. I got a 19 stack of T-Rexes. I had some fun. I'm like, whatever, I'm kind of done with this game. And then I played a Skaven campaign, and I was like, holy shit, Skaven are the best. All their voice lines are amazing. This is my new identity. So then I picked up Skaven, and I absolutely loved it. But yeah, going into that game, I didn't give a single shit about the Skaven. I had seen them in Vermintide, and I was like, yeah, they seem like they suck. All right, Michael Hobson, nice job getting the DLC answer. Maximus and Surprise, both very fast on the uptick. So, Mr. Hobson, if you'll message me on Discord if you need a DLC, let me know. Well, it's not from me, it's from CA. Thanks, CA. Oh, next round's up. I have to fight the Maverick Sloth. Ew. 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 Do you think you'll be winning the tournament? Probably not. The thing is if this was all a conquest or land battle tournament, I feel like I'd have a good shot. Outer region's still pretty solid at both modes. Hitman Hippo's solid at both modes. I don't know if the Maverick Sloth is. The problem is that it's conquest and domination. And while I did better in domination game, my domination game so far, I did a lot better than I would have thought. I am still definitely a far weaker player in domination. And some of these guys are legitimately good domination players. So I think I'm quite crippled to actually like win the tournament. I could, but I wouldn't bet on myself. If it was all conquest or land battle, I'd give myself pretty good odds. Like, not saying I would, but like out of the 8 players, I'd say I have a 30% chance of winning, which is, you know, better than 1 out of 8. With domination in the mix, I think I'm solidly in like the 1 out of 8. Like, yeah, maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. First, we have to get out of the Swiss stage, which we're currently 1-1. The bare minimum we're gonna have to go is 2-2 to get out of here, but we'll see. Gotta go find the Maverick Sloth. How come you don't like domination? So before I offer this, I gotta find Sloth. Off. Yo! Okay. Message Sloth. Before I offer this, everybody's allowed to like what they like, right? I'm not trying to say you shouldn't like something. I'm just telling you what I like and why. But if you like something different, that's fine. And I'm not one of those people that's like, domination is objectively a terrible mode and it sucks and no one should play it. It's just like, I have a preference. And my preference is conquest and land battles because of 2 reasons. One, it's quicker. It's generally just quicker, and I like to get in and get out a little faster, whereas domination games just take longer because there's more going on. And the other thing is I really like chess style gameplay. There we go. And I know chess, like domination can be compared to chess because you have to make moves and all that stuff. That's not what I'm talking about. But like chess, the satisfying thing for me is when all the pieces get removed from the board, like making trades and like pieces getting taken off and the map getting smaller and smaller. And I feel like land battles and conquest are that because you start with a set amount of units, and then as the battle progresses, each side gets smaller and smaller, and it may come down to that final fight between a lord and another lord, or a lord and a big monster, or maybe the Fireborn are almost dead, but they're trying to cycle charge in the last of their health, and you're wondering will the greenskins hold and all that stuff. And it's like, I really like when things come down to that. And domination, it's never going to come down to that because of the style of game it is, right? Like, you're always summoning in more stuff. The game never comes down to both sides have attritioned out. The game comes down to whether or not you can hold a certain territory of the map, which is fine. Like, again, I'm not trying to yuck your yum. I like a different thing for different reasons. So I kind of like the finality of land battles and conquest. So yeah, quicker game time and the finality of combat because it's just a death match is more my jam. But to throw domination a bit of a bone, I do have a bit of unga bunga brain, as you saw with that first game where I was just like, fight me! And he was like, no, I'm busy rallying my forces and getting together an appropriate game plan, and I'm just foaming at the mouth in the corner like, fight me! So some of it's just I'm a little brain dead. I mean, I require violence. I don't know why. I don't know why that voice is tickling me so much right now, but it is. Just fucking. This is. Ica Claw's just foaming at the mouth in his doom wheel, waiting for Krokgar to finish rallying his forces. He's just. Somebody shoot something! Michael Hobson is correct. You can like what you like, but if you don't like this stream, then you're the worst person who exists. But yeah. Yeah. We're waiting on Maverick Sloth. He'll join soon. I have to pick first. I global banned the Dwarves. Speaking of foaming at the mouth, dude, I seem like a pleasant individual to talk to. I'm feeling silly today. One goblin beating Akari's ass. That was really funny. That replay was super funny. Brutus sent that in and was like, why? Why can't my Akari win? Meow meow, thank you for finally noticing. The Dom game really gobbled your Warpstone? Yeah. It ended up being fine. The start pissed me off because I was just like impatient. I was born impatient. Born to run. And I was born to run. All right, Sloth banned Empire. Okay, now I have a puppy distracting me and I'm busy trolling Sloth. Alright, so we need to win this game. We need to win really bad. Let's do... 3 of my best factions, huh? Dark Elves aren't banned, and they are pretty free wins. So Dark Elves, Ogre Kingdoms, Skaven, ban... Dark Elves, Ogre Kingdoms, Skaven. Ooh, ban Ogres, because he could go Ogres, ban Ogres, and that's just going to be a chode. Okay, that's a pretty good pick ban. 2 objectively strong factions, Dark Elves and Ogre Kingdoms, and then Skaven, which is my specialty, though between you and me, just keep this between you and me, chat, I'm actually kind of on a losing spree with Skaven. Not just that Domination game. Domination's different. But like, in land battles and conquest, I have been getting my cheeks clapped as Skaven consistently. I just can't get it together. And a lot of it does come down to what you just saw in that Domination game. Like, jokes and memes and bullshit aside, it actually is pissing me off a lot how unresponsive range units can be. Because that's usually, I love range units. I'm a range unit enjoyer. And so many times that Domination game, I would be like, hey, there's Cold One Spear Riders sprinting straight at you. Can you kill them? And my globes are like, I don't know. Okay, calm down. Take a deep breath. I can't. Okay, dude, they're like 100 feet away. You have time. Set up. No. Set up. No. Please throw. No. Please. And then they just die. And then they get to little Skaven heaven. And they're like, did we do good? And I'm like, no! No, you didn't do good. You sat there and did nothing, you piece of shit. And then I summon another globe and it's like, what do I do? Kill the skinks. What skinks? The skinks right in front of you. I can't. I'm gonna blow a damn blood vessel unless one of you throws your fucking globes. So yeah, I've been losing his Skaven a lot. Oh, he's going Warriors of Chaos. Ew. Okay. I have a build for this as Skaven, so I'll probably do Skaven unless he bans them, which I don't know why he would. Warriors of Chaos is traditionally a Skaven counter. If he bans Skaven, I guess I could go Dark Elves or Ogres. Honestly, okay, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna lose this game, but Warriors of Chaos is kind of weak to all three factions I picked. I don't know what he's gonna do here. Tim the Wilder has been a disaster to the Dom meta. Damn straight, Jimmy. God damn. How do you really feel, dude? Play Zinch and use 2 Burning Chariots, yes. To be honest, it felt more like it was an issue with long rifles needing to tune more than ranging a specific issue, but I could be wrong. Long units need to turn more. Well, there was a situation a couple times where you could see, if you rewind, especially on my right flank where there's no trees, you can see it better. But my units would end up not reforming a line. They would just kind of scatter and stand around and not throw. Like when I was trying to get my globes to throw at the salamanders because they were about to die. There was feral cold ones and skinks closing in on them, but I wanted to kill the salamanders with 1 or 2 good volleys. And then my guys just like couldn't get their shit together and throw. And then there was the time where I sent a purple globe to the left and a green globe to the right. He went after the purple globe, and I told the green globe to turn around and throw. And then they made an L shape instead of a straight line, and then just stood there. And it's like, what the hell is happening? All right, we'll go Skaven. Dark Elves might be theoretically better for this matchup, but I'm more comfortable on the Skaven side of it. I've actually played the Skaven matchup a lot in my time. It can be difficult, but not always. Dun, 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 dun. Warriors of Chaos versus Skaven. I have a kitty attacking me. Anybody know what to do about that? Anybody know how to help me out with this kitty? Kitty attacking me? Guys? Somebody. There's a kitty. No. Please. Someone stop this kitty from attacking me. We built this city. Ascended Ronin is sending me some silly stuff. Oh, I have money left, but I don't know how to spend my money. Oh no. I'll spend it like that. There we go. DMing Ratman to feed my parasocial viewer personality. This is good. This is good. Michael Jackson's Beat It might have been the answer you're looking for. Maybe. Maybe. I think people like this build. It doesn't have Ikit Claw. There's no Ikit gamers here. There's just a good kitty getting his scritches. Oh my god. Do you guys think Maverick Sloth is a good guy? I don't think he's a good guy. He seems like a jerk. He is everyone in this is a streamer, by the way. I believe he covers mostly Domination, but if you're looking for some Domination coverage, could do a lot worse than checking out Maverick Sloth. I don't know how much Hitman has been streaming, honestly, but Hitman Hippo also does some Dom content. Guillaume, who we first fought, does mostly Conquest stuff. Yo, Hummus, how's it going? Scott MC, you already were here. I'm not talking to you. You were already here in the stream. I said hi to you. I don't have to say hi to you again. You can't make me. Tricking me. Just saying hi to you twice. Maverick Sloth stole my wife and kicked my car. Yeah. And? Stuhl, is your cat better now? Better. Better. Not like healthy. There was a weekend where he was like a 1 out of 10, and then a week where he was like a 3. Now he's like a 4. Right? So he's still not back to like 10 out of 10, but he's fine. Enemy troop count is 990. 990. So what do we got, gang? We have Skaven stuff. We have Nadabubo sharpshooters, Warplock Jezzail that is stalked and has snipe. It can countershoot hell cannons without taking damage back. It can shoot at skirmish cav if he wants to run around for a bit, and it can poke Archaon. Meanwhile, we have the Brood buddies, my double Brood horrors, Packmaster and Warlord. Both have good leadership buffs to stop themselves from routing, because their pathetic leadership is pathetic and makes me really sad. But it keeps them in the fight, and their self-regeneration makes it hard for Archaon to Spirit Leech them. They can also 2v1 Archaon pretty well. We do have a Warlock Engineer for Cleansing Ruin for Archaon, or a Manticore caster, or honestly, 2 Manticores is something people take into Skaven. It can be pretty difficult to deal with. Front line of Clan Rats, because Clan Rats will hold pretty well against any infantry they bring. And anything they can't handle, Storm Vermin can't handle either. Like, Forsaken do pretty well into Storm Vermin. Not like they'll destroy them, but they'll do pretty well. While Clan Rat's shields will have 28 melee defense plus strength in numbers, so they'll actually have like 36 melee defense. They'll hold for a bit. 2 slingers to poke down Chaos Spawn if they're around, or to counterfire against Skirmish Cav and just be annoying for 200 gold, it's fine. And then our classic 2 Wolf Rats and 4 Rat Ogres for mass and mobility support, to keep the Jezzails online, or to run down Skirmish Cav that we've routed, or do whatever. So, yeah. There you go. Mixed Skaven build. Been using the Brood buddies against Archaon for quite a while. Need to throw guard mode on my ranged units, or they'll wander off into the ether. Dogs and Rogers, everybody else. He kicked my stole and wifed my car. Damn, how old is the cat? 14. Will he get back to a 10 out of 10 meow meow? Probably not. No. He's in palliative care mode, so we're just keeping him happy until his time runs its course. Could be 3 weeks from now, could be 3 years from now. We don't really know. Depends on how hard he rallies. I also liked Kicked My Stolen, Wifed My Car. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. What is... Anybody else see those guys facing the wrong way? What the hell are you doing? Hang on. I know he hit start, but what the hell are you doing? Why are you facing that way? Don't face that way. Are my gloves facing that way? No, gloves are fine. All right. I don't know what they're doing. All right. Ready up. Focus. Ignore chat. Let's go. Marauders and Marauders, the Great Weapons with Aspiring Champions. Okay. Jezzails need to kill the Aspiring Champions. Their sniper shots are very, very good against those guys. Very good. Then we have Chaos Trolls who are armored. Marauders, like we said. More Aspiring Champions. They'll just shoot the middle ones. You're closer to them at this point. There is Archaon. Alright, we're gonna pivot most of our mobility over here. Archie has taken the charge. Our globes are trying to get somewhere that matters. Give our rat ogres some buffs. Rat ogres over here to help fight these dogs. Okay, you need to pop your damage resist. Now with rat ogres surrounding Archaon and we're moving in, that should be going okay. I thought I told you guys to go into guard mode, and yet here you are wandering off into the ether like dumbasses. Don't really know what that's about. Okay. So rat ogres can pull back. Dogs countercharge other dogs. I know there's Hellstriders out and about, but it is what it is. And we'll throw a Flensing Ruin on Archaon as we've picked him off. Okay. So we're winning the mobility fight as long as we just keep kind of like delaying this as best we can, as these Chaos Trolls are currently getting shot and trying to rout them. Globes need to fall back. Archaon getting 2v1. Doing solid on the mobility front. Dogs were out again. There. We did get rid of those Chaos Trolls. Globes throw over there. Zales, not a lot of good targets. Shoot at the healthier trolls, I guess. It's not ideal. No one's pretending it's ideal. Archaon did escape from the Monster Mash fight. Throw out a rally quick, make sure everybody's on board with what's going down. And then over here, give those rat ogres leadership just in time to keep them in the fight with these Hellstriders, so that's going very good. Once again, we got to get the Brood Buddies back onto Archaon specifically. I'll throw a Warlock Engineer at him just to keep him a little more honest. As our globes delete a bunch of Marauders, more Trolls are coming back, so we need globes to keep deleting those. Netty Boobos are about dead, but I mean, that's just going to happen at this point. Dogs, recharge those Hellstriders so I can get my Rat Ogres back, please. And we're still 2v1ing Archaon. Oh, hey, he's Spirit Leeching me. Isn't that exactly why I brought this combination of units? That's crazy. That's amazing. Alright, Netty Boobo's still falling back. Globes. Hey, look, they got all turned around again and didn't throw at the trolls, running straight at them again. People keep wondering, they're like, wow, how do you keep losing on Skaven? I thought Skaven were good. Skaven, in theory, are good. Problem is, not a lot of range units are working correctly these days. I'm triggered. Alright, let's snipe out the healing caster. Because he's trying to heal Archaon every so often. Got some slingers back, but we're doing fine. Give some leadership so my rat ogres don't think about routing. Tear routing that guy, because that's really cool. It's just a cool thing to do, honestly. Just tear out that guy. That's more my rat ogres in there than chaos trolls. Let's not do that. Let's reconsider all of our actions up until this point. Rat ogres turn to deal with that. Rat ogres smush them. I would like it if you would die. Give dogs the extra melee attack and leadership. And then have them turn and fight Hellstriders that aren't focusing on them. Globe's getting really good damage down onto Aspiring Champions. We still have a lot of infantry. Nobody's captured the point because who cares about the point? Who cares about the point? Skaven Slaves, can you go into melee for me and save my Giselles? Thank you. Please, 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 please. I want an overcast. No, he's healing him! He's healing Archaon, you bastards! You can't do that! You actually can't do that. That's actually illegal. We have laws and standards. Okay. My next overcasted Flensing Rune is going on to Archaon. He already got some healing, so I just want, instead of putting more onto the Nurgle sorcerer guy, I just want to attrition Archaon because we know he's going to healing cap at this point. I'll rally my rat ogres and then I'm leaving. You want a 2v1 again, old man? What I thought. Smush him. Smush him. Smush him. Smush him. Leave me alone! Leave me alone, my poor Jezzails! I thought I told you to kill that man. Kill him! Yum, 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 yum. Give me that booty. Yum, 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 yum. Brood horror animations are so good. Yum, 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 yum. Ooh, you rear attack me, actually. If you could rear attack me, that would actually be really cool. So actually, why don't you rear attack me instead of me charge attacking you? I know it looked like I was gonna charge attack you, but that would actually not be convenient for how I wanted this engagement to go. So you rear charge me, and I'll just get fucked, I guess. I'll just get fucked. It's fine. Fuck me for trying to rear charge you, I guess. Don't worry, guys. Skaven are really good. It's not like they have one of the worst models in the game in the Brood Horde, and it's not like ranged units or most of their roster and ranged units aren't working correctly, and it's not that. It's not any of that, actually. It's no, they're doing good. They're doing really good. Don't you break, you stupid! Look at all the leadership buffs I've given to him, and he's still thinking about routing. Look at him. Look at him thinking about it. His globes try and kill this stuff off. I keep ordering these guys to come over here and say hello. Jezzails took out that Nurgle guy. And if Archaon routes, my Jezzails can shoot him as he runs. So I don't even have to have my Brood Horrors chase him. But he doesn't look like he's gonna route. And now we're surrounded with bogus-ass infantry. So not enjoying that. Trolls are coming back again. Globes turn and fire. But let's see if the globes actually turn and fire. Or if they do dumb globe things and don't do anything. Oh, up, up. They're gonna do it. They're gonna shoot. Oh, they throw at the actual thing we wanted them to throw at. That's crazy. My warlord's back. And the trolls got to them anyway. Archaon is still getting sniped out a little bit. One more Winds of Magic. What is up? If we're all acknowledging bullshit, then I definitely cast that Cleansing Ruin while I was out of range, so... That's some bullshit that favored me. I'll acknowledge that. I'll acknowledge that just happened. Whee! Okay, we gotta find a file. But yeah, that's the Skaven build I use. And that is a serious build. There's no memeing around. That's actually the build I take. There's my super sweaty try-hard Skaven build. Okay, I sent the replay like I'm supposed to. I forgot to for game 2 because I lost. But yeah, you see how the build's supposed to work. Our clan rat front line actually held for a very long time because Marauders are, say it with me class, very bad. Slingers did fine for what they need to do. Globes did fine. Jezzails were super annoying for Archaon and the boys to deal with. And then Rat Ogres and Wolf Rats kept the globes safe. Sorry, the Jezzail safe. Yeah. For his build, it was actually pretty fine. Yeah, no complaints. Aspiring champions are pretty annoying for Skaven to deal with because their low model count makes it hard for globes to delete them. And then they are tanky and stick around forever. Archaon's pretty good. Healing caster to keep Archaon topped off is pretty annoying, but the Brood buddies are more than up to the task of keeping Archaon on the back foot. Let's pull up the bracket. And then give out our final DLC code. So wait a second. I gotta update the text. My score is 2-1. So I did what I set out to do. I won both my conquest games in Swiss. If we drop out now, we're dropping out at 2-2, and I can sleep proud of myself. Did what I could. How's chat doing? I haven't checked on chat in a bit. Anyone here play Dominion 6? No. New competitive, I can't tell if he's kidding or not. Kidding about what? Sorry, Benjamin. I wasn't looking. Can't believe you didn't take Doom Rocket. Ah, Doom Rocket's bad. Doom Rocket's bad. We have our final DLC code to give out, and it does involve you typing in chat very quickly. So if you wanted to partake in DLC code giveaway, please return to your keyboards or your phone. I will give you a decent amount of time to get ready to type that in case you're outside doing chores. Maybe you're at work. Maybe you're on the other screen playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered or Squadron 33. If you find a good place to get ready, we will ask you a question. The first person to get that question right will get the DLC. Now, I do ask that only people who want a DLC they don't already own contact me, because if I have to give the question to someone like, I have all the DLC, I'll be a little annoyed. I'll be a little annoyed, because then I have to do it again. It's the only answer if you don't have a DLC. Now, our first question was a little too difficult. Took people a while to guess the Warriors of Chaos. Question 2, there was only 3 options, so it was very fast. I'm going to aim for something between those two. I'm going to aim for the Goldilocks question. We had one question that took too long, one question that was too short. All right, so we got to find a middle one. Now I got to think of it. Didn't enter the giveaway out of curiosity. What DLC are you giving away? So you get like a ticket. Like, it's not a literal ticket, but essentially I just get in contact with you, and then I put you in contact with CA, and CA gives you any DLC code you want from the DLC that already exists. Now, people are joking about the upcoming Slaanesh DLC. I wasn't told by Hitman Hippo that that was off the table, but I'm guessing that's not what they're talking about, so I wouldn't consider that one. So yeah, any DLC you currently have, and CA's apparently just given out 3 codes. So yeah, if you are missing a DLC and you want it, feel free to participate. Oh, it was about it being illegal to heal Arcan. No, Benjamin, I was just being an idiot. I was just trolling like a muffin. What DLCs are eligible? I think any DLC you don't already have. Okay, so question time. I've given people enough time to get back to their phones. We usually like to keep them Warhammer related and not like random trivia about my life, because then there are certain people that just have no chance. So Warhammer related question. Now I'm stumped. Now I'm on the spot. Okay. What? Okay, Queek Head Taker is my favorite campaign. It's my favorite campaign. That's all Skaven, though. Never mind, Bale. I was going to ask you what's my favorite campaign, but people just guess all the Skaven ones, and it's true, because it gets my second favorite. What is my favorite campaign race besides Skaven? Go. I'm going to type to Hitman Hippo again so nobody thinks I just changed the answer. Got the stream live. Ogres, Greenskins, Dark Elves, Greenskins, Empire! Autumn Chan with the Empire. Javier Gatizia. I don't know how to say your name. I tried my best. Autumn Chan with the correct answer. I am a basic bitch. I do really like the Empire. I love Karl Franz's campaign. I really, really like Marcus Wolfhart's D&D style campaign. Elspeth and Gelt are fine, and as soon as Boris Todbringer becomes a playable character, I'm going to play the hell out of his campaign too. I am a Warhammer 3 basic normie, and I like Empire. Sue me. Sue me. It's a good campaign. It's a good balance of units. You can do any playstyle you like. Obviously, Aaron F's Assault's Pipe. Yeah. It is Empire. Autumn Chan, if you could message me on Discord, I'll deal with it after the stream. But yeah. Good job. We have our round 4, and that's not good at all. I have to fight Outer Region. That's really bad. So we're currently in 4th. I have tiebreakers versus Math Sloth and Guillama. If you look at the scores, if we end up at 2-2, I beat both of them. So I would hope that I would win that tiebreaker. Dov, I haven't played, so if we end up at 2-2. So I'm stuck at 4th. If I beat Outer Region, I'm into semifinals for sure. But Outer Region is really good at Dom, from what I understand. So is Hippo, though. And I did okay versus Hippo, so... we'll try. We'll try our best. Outer Region versus me. Domination. If I win, I'm guaranteed in playoffs. If not, it is up to the script gods. Let's do it. Outer Region. I have never messaged Outer Region in my life. Cool. I was looking through my history. Change the map to Domination. What map is it? Edge of the Darkwood. I don't know what that map looks like either. Why aren't we playing on Battle for Itza? That's the only one I know. This one has a hill and a bunch of trees. Cool. So we've played Ogres, Skaven, and Skaven today. Autumn messaged me. I'm scared. I'm out of playoffs. Might help a little bit to get there. Are you versus Dov? No, Guillama is. Oh, Guillama and Dov can't both win. That's nice, at least, for me. Sun Tzu versus Maverick. Yeah, Sun Tzu, if you could go ahead and beat Maverick Sloth for me, that'd be great. That'd help me out a bunch. What do you have for dinner tonight? I don't know. Do you consider the extended roster mod for Empire? I just love the Fire Sorcerer Lord. Oh, yeah, Sorcerer Lords for the Empire would be dope. They could agree. Give me Wood Elves or Beastmen. Beastmen are strong in Dom right now, Garrett. That's true. I messaged you on Discord, but the Autumn Chan got it first a little bit. What do I get for beating him? I'll fly to wherever you are and give you a hug. Lowban Skaven. Fair. Based. All right, he global banned my Skaven. I'll ban Slanesh. I'll consider what else. He's got to pick first, and I do want to try hard here because if I win this, I guarantee getting into playoffs, and if I lose this, I'm at the mercy of tiebreakers. I am ascended. Yeah. Michael Hobson, I got you. I got you. I just haven't answered too much because I'm streaming. But I have you, Autumn, and Scott for the DLCs. I got you. I'll deal with it after the stream. What about some Norska? Norska's not a bad pick. Norska's not a bad pick. Empire, Chorfs, and Ogres. Ban vampire counts. All right, here we go. Wood elves ban. Sure. Yeah, let's ban the Chorfs. Because their single entities are scary. And then they could just go Ironsworn Rush, which is pretty brutal. Yeah, so let's ban Chorfs. I'll fight Empire or Ogres with Wood Elves. Sure. Why not? Send it. IDK about Wood Elves, to be honest. Oh, it's gonna be fine, dude. Prime, it's gonna be fine. Their kite is stupid. I don't know if you can kite much on Dom. David Hernando, the hello. Got Skirmish Cab with Poison Armor Piercing and 220 range. Skirmish Cab with Armor Piercing? No, they don't. Not Cav. They have Skirmishers. Ogres. All right, he's going Ogres. Let's go. Easy dub. I shouldn't say easy dub. I shouldn't, because that's a messed up thing, even though it is true, even though we're winning really easily, but it's still messed up. Like, you shouldn't say that. Stop instead. I'm in it, but I don't know where. There's something there is in my hair. Okay, so we have that. Let's get some of these. 700 gold. Oh no! Where will I find something for 700 gold in this economy? No, no! You cannot do this to me. No, no, no. This is all cringe. All right, 1 second. Okay, so we got that. And our reinforcements. Yeah, that seems legit. Okay. So I wonder if he's gonna do the build-up thing, where they just sit back and AFK for a while. We can't see anything because of stream sniping? Yeah, just have a blocker up. Just got a little blocker. Whatever. Good enough. I'll switch my flag and then call her a day. Actually, Talzin is the best one, so let's go Talzin. I don't know if I want a Waystalker, actually. Screw the Waystalker. Waystalkers are poo-poo garbage. You wanted to try the Greases campaign? Yeah, I haven't played Ogres, honestly, since... Campaign. I haven't played Ogres since Warhammer 3 release. I wonder how all their reworks have gone. Never played Golgi Maneater's campaign. I wonder what Ogres do in this matchup. I do not know, my friends. I do not know. But we're gonna figure out. Let's go! Let's go! Final game of the Swiss stage. If I win, I'm guaranteed in. If I lose, I am maybe in. Big maybe. Nice job, Lab. Good to hear you got a win in the new player tournaments going on today. Proud of you. Oh, this map's a little more flat than I thought. That's fine. Our starting army is archer heavy. I didn't quite know what he was going to do, but I do know summoning in Archer's Piecemeal is pretty painful. So we're going with a staunch line of Starfire Shafts. Fire damage to reduce enemy healing, armor piercing and magic damage to bypass physical resistance and armor. So even if he has Iron Guts, we should do a lot of damage. Triple Way Watchers to weigh and watch some things. Should do a lot of damage to expensive Ogres units. Don't really want to hit Noblars that much. So we'll avoid shooting at Noblars. And then I do have a basic Earthblood caster. Start of the game, we're going to do a little bit of build up, just get a bit of a front line for my archers, and then move forward from there. I don't know why I grouped them. I'm just going to be summoning more stuff, and it's not going to work. Ready, ready, GLH. And away we go. Okay, summon more spears. He has a Thunder Tusk. Those are allowed? Oh, those have been banned in most tournaments for like ever. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have Way Watchers sneaking around. I think they get revealed if they go on the victory location.
I hear the forest. Certainly.
We will obey. At speed. Understood. Now, straight away.
Just gonna get him moving this way. I know he's in range. Just give me a second. There we go. I kind of want him to be a little more in range so we had less time to dodge. Looks like he's still on top of dodging, but I wanted to switch it up a little bit. Okay, we're gonna switch who we're shooting at so he can't just predict that it's always the Thunder Tusk and he just has to dodge with the Thunder Tusk. Let's throw fire at will on while we retreat. There we go. Big damage on his Thunder Tusk. Fire at will back off. And we retreat back to our forces. We're getting here slowly. We have Golgi Maneaters. Turn two archers towards them. They retreat back into the woods. It's pretty whatever. First Earthblood of the game, out onto the Way Watchers, and let's get some Glade Riders for a little bit more mobility, in case I need it. Our Way Watchers are falling back, as the Thunder Tusk is continuing to kite, And yeah, the man-eaters fell back. So we're going to advance our spearmen to go take the point, and then if they don't want to play, they will get shot.
Way Watchers, bowman ready. As you say.
Way Watcher's going to move around a little bit.
Swiftly. Straight away.
Archers are getting some free shots off, which is perfectly fine.
Straight away. Death to all.
Spring will come.
Okay. Could use some dryads. I'm going to summon some dryads. Blade Riders go through these trees.
Loose. Orders.
I'm going to tell all three of my Way Watchers to go shoot those lead belchers.
Faster.
Okay, taking point one. That's fine. Starfire shafts to cover it in case Golgies come out of nowhere. And he's going with a bunch of lead belchers right now. I'm actually not going to have my Starfire shafts go shoot the thing because I want my Way Watchers to get in range without him suspecting much. So yeah, we'll just do that.
Faster. For Isha. At once. Now. Yes. Ever ready. Loose.
I am starting to froth at the mouth again because it seems like nobody wants to ever fight me in this game mode. Everybody just wants to run away. Stop running away! All right, Lead Belcher's trying to turn and shoot, but my Way Watchers are still after them. I don't think they've noticed that.
You have the foe's victory point.
Summon more Glade Riders to come over here and help me out while we pincushion Golgi's Man-Eaters. We murdered that Lead Belcher, so I'm going to flank over here. Block of Doom hits me, don't quite have an Earthblood in response. You guys throw fire at will on as you retreat.
Ever ready. Yes.
Archers pincushion those Nobblar Trappers.
I am needed there.
For the eternal.
Now comes the engagement.
Now. Orders received. Quickly. Yes. By Kurnos.
I will find it.
Nice job, Wood Elf Archers. Let's go get that Lead Belcher. Actually, let's go get the healthy Lead Belcher. Boom. Go get him.
Spellweaver ready.
Alright, Ogre Bull's getting in there, but my Hawkeyes or Jakira should have enough leadership debuff to get rid of them.
Ready to weave.
Yeah, we got rid of them, so now let's pincushion that thing. Heal these guys while I can. And my Glade Riders are streaming in. Get more Glade Riders so I can get a little bit more mobility on the map.
We are tireless.
Let's all shoot that Thunder guy.
With
We have some archers in a bit of trouble. Ogre Bull's closing in on us, which is why we summoned another Glade Rider to buy us a little bit of time. But one of our Glade Riders did get onto his Lead Belcher, which is going pretty good.
At pace.
My Lord is going to go fight his Lord, and his Lord is way overextended.
We are tireless.
I can't kill the Thunder Tusk, but I can try and kill his Lord as he runs away here.
Way Watchers.
Yeah, he's wildly overextended here.
Lauren.
So we'll see. Maybe I can get that done. I'm going to keep healing my archers a little bit.
Power of the
And you guys fall back through our mass.
Smash them.
Weaver of Fates. Moving now.
Archers, you are not in guard mode, so go in guard mode and shoot that guy. Way Watchers continue to fall back. We get some spears up here, we get some cav up here.
Faster. Orders. It shall be done. For the eternal realms. Eternal God.
Okay,
Children of Ethel Lauren. For Eldrazor.
lots of Ogie Bulls. Doing Ogie Bull things.
Release. Ever ready. Yes. Withdraw.
Alright, just spamming out that. As we have Dryads wandering around the wastes. Ogres have overrun a lot of our lines, however. And that's not good.
Swiftly. With haste. At pace.
I'm ahead on damage value, though it really doesn't feel like it.
I hear the forest.
Those Lead Belchers have gotten to safety. Thunder Tusk has gotten to safety, and he's gonna meat feast up. I have some Dryads to help deal with this.
Eternal
I
Guard.
have some full health cavalry that I would like to get away. I thought I clicked on something else.
Hurry.
Oh, it's these ones. Okay, they got distracted. Not good, not good. Do I have any Vanguard positions? Yeah. Okay, I just want to spawn a little closer to some stuff. So, still have spears and stuff going around. Dryad's getting run down by Ogre Bulls. I'm gonna heal that stuff just because I want to keep global healing everybody.
Full tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Way Watchers.
Smoke bomb,
At speed.
and continue running.
Faster. Swift.
Glade Riders. Go take that.
Forest song.
Thunder Tusk is back. Still up on damage value, but not by a lot at this point.
Now. Ready to fire.
There we go.
It will be done.
We're starting to clean up some of our back line as ogres are starting to run out of gas.
Forward archers.
Move up and fire at those ogre bulls with dual weapons. Move up over here. Doing okay. Capture points going okay. I need more Glade Riders mostly.
Eternal Guard. Death to all.
You guys shoot that. You get over here.
We understand.
Turn fire at Will off because you're apparently just wasting it on a bunch of dumb things. Let's get a Wild Hunter of Kurnos out. There's some nice armor piercing anti-large. Could be fun. Could be nice.
Spellweaver ready.
You're back. Heal up my cav over there. Or don't. Whatever.
With haste.
Do whatever you want to do.
Mountain ready.
Nature ordains it.
With haste. Aye. Sound the horns. Yes.
Okay.
Orders received.
Leadership debuff from the Way Watchers should be enough to get rid of that.
Shoot. At once. Fire.
I'll have my archers take care of the Thunder Tusk.
Right.
I need my
Aye. At speed.
Wild Hunters of Kurnos to go do other things. So my triple Way Watchers are going to move in and deal with that stuff. Ogre Bulls got in my way. I do have a summon running around. You're apparently dead, so get out of here. You're apparently dead, so get out of here wherever you are.
We accept. Armed and
We're just trying to pin cushion that Thunder Tusk right about now.
at speed. Understood.
Life must prosper. A song of ascendance.
I just want to cast spells, please. Please let me cast spells.
Swiftly. Order.
Thunder Tusk is dead.
Pace.
Golgi's Maneater is about to get hit with a whole bunch of Way Watcher fire. As I try desummoning this guy again.
To battle. Trample
The
them.
Wild Hunters of Kurnos killed that thing.
Bring
This lady's in some trouble. They summon a bunch more cavalry.
Attack. It is done. Go. Ride. Ever ready. Ride them down. Archers ready.
See if he's paying attention to his lord.
Ever ready.
If I can just get a free shot on his lord, that could be pretty cool.
That's right. Flatten them. Cavalry. Swift. At once. Swiftly.
There we go. Sniping out his lord. My lord is in a little bit of danger.
Path of the Wood Mage.
Where did all my archers go? Why can't I still not summon any archers right now?
Aim.
That lord isn't dying, which is a bit of a pain in my balls.
End them. Glory to
Chase off those ogres so we can't resummon them for now.
Ariel. As
You guys just hit Golgi's Maneaters.
swift. It is done.
We're getting some decent damage out. I really want to save resources for whenever I can summon archers again.
Hurry.
I would like archers.
End them.
Weaving fate.
It's been 75 years.
I shall go.
Trying to retreat with this lady. Wild Hunters of Kurnos. Getting a lot of damage out onto expensive targets, so we'll take those. Meanwhile, you guys just fall back. Ogre Lord is retreating.
Ready. Way Watchers. Go.
Guess I'll summon another Glade Rider. Where are all my archers? And then this lady couldn't escape, apparently. There we go. Side charge that. That is a big ogre tide coming back towards me. Throw fire at will on and just pull back. Shoot at what you can. But yeah, that's a lot of vultures. I feel like that's too many flying units for him to be summoning this late, honestly. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Where are all my archers? Why can't I resummon them? Wait a second, am I clicking on a vanguard point? Damn it! That's me. That's on me. Okay, so we got some archers back. We got some archers back. He doesn't have a lot of capture weight, but might be enough. There we go. Retreating, retreating, retreating. Alright, I need some dryads for capture weight towards the middle. Otherwise, we're going nowhere pretty quickly. You're pretty much dead. Just desummon. Oops, canceled it. Desummon, please.
The forest wills it. Azrael, attack! As you say.
Yeah, we're doing our best. I don't think we're going to have enough capture weight ever at this point, but we tried, and we did pretty good. We're staying very even on damage value. All these man-eaters still manning and eating.
One of your units has been destroyed.
One of your units has been destroyed. How about that, punk? Yeah, I'm gonna send a Dryad over there just to pressure him, but I don't know. At this point, we just have to move forward. This Way Watcher's about toast. And desummon this one. We're up 2,000 on damage value, but we're gonna lose because we don't have enough capture weight. That makes me sad.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Classic Domination L.
Weapons loose. Forever loyal.
We did pretty good against a much better player. So, again, I'm not doing as badly as I had suspected I might, so I guess we'll take the positives in that, but we are still losing, which is not good.
You have been bested. There is only defeat.
You're good at picking and ordering units super quick. Thanks. I try. Okay, sorry, I was just reading things by people. I liked my build. We forgot we were sitting on a vanguard point, so I couldn't summon archers in the mid game, but once again, I ran into the classic thing I always run into in Domination, in that I feel like no matter what I do, I end up off the points. Like, whether I'm winning or losing damage value, I always end up off the points, and I just can't seem to get back on there. And it seems like everybody else has like a million more units than me. But as Chad is pointing out, I mean, ogres can summon a lot of cheap garbage. Like a bunch of cheap ogre bulls, cheap blood vultures, cheap noblars, piggyback riders. So yeah, he just spammed a bunch of cheap stuff. And I'm playing an elf, so I don't really have cheap stuff, but yeah, it's okay. So we did end up going 2-2, which might get us into semifinals. It's hard to say. It'll depend on how tiebreakers go. So we'll see. Lore Master of Sotek drops to 2-2 as well. Hitman Hippo's 3-1. Outer Region's going to be 4-0. Let's see. Lore Master and I are 2-2. Guillaume or Dav is going to 2-2. Is Buchholz, do you want a high Buchholz or a low Buchholz? I don't know what that is. The hell is a Buchholz? Can I have a code? No, we gave away all 3 of our codes. They're all gone. They're all dead. A tie-breaking system. Adds up the scores of a player's opponents. I feel like mine should be higher. The 2 people I lost to are number 1 and 2 in this tournament. You know? I have a Buchholz of oh, there we go. I have a 4 now. I was gonna say Lore Master of Zotek had a 4. I had none. I was like, I lost to number 1 and 2. I feel like that's pretty respectable. Yeah, it didn't happen. You tried. You tried, Sun Tzu. Damn, Santa Claus is out. You had to fight Dom against the 2 best Dom players in the whole tourney? Yeah, I did get... So rounds 1 and 3 were Conquest. I got Maverick Sloth and Guillaume. And then rounds 2 and 4 were Domination. I got Hitman Hippo and Outer Region. So, yeah, it was a little tough on you, boy. They're both really good Dom players. So, Sun Tzu's posting in our chat, which makes me think he's done. So it looks like we're waiting on Guillaume and Dav. Oh, Guillaume and Dav are done, and we know Sun Tzu is done. So I'm tied with Dav, Lore Master of Sotek. But at least, see, here's the thing. I have to get second in the tiebreakers now, because, like, Outer Region and Hippo are the only ones with higher than 2. So 3rd and 4th place will both be people who are 2-2 right now. Who did Lore Master beat? Sotek beat Guillaume and Mavsloth. Oh, Sotek and I had the exact same bracket. Sotek lost to Hitman Hippo and Outer Region, both in Domination, just like I did, and Sotek beat Maverick Sloth and Guillaume in Conquest, just like I did. That's crazy. Sotek and I had the same exact bracket. It's not allowed. Can't do that. Who can stream semifinals and finals? No one. Who beat Hippo? I'm imagining Outer Region. It'd be in round 2. No. Round 3? Yeah. Hippo and Outer Region fought in round 3. Yeah. What? 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 I'm just waiting on the sloth to report his win. Come on now. Okay, so we know the result. For some reason, it hasn't gotten updated yet, but Maverick Sloth did end up 2-2. Sun Tzu ended up 0-4. So now we have a 4-way tie. Sotek, me, Dav, and Mavsloth. Dav is saying he has to leave, which I have a higher Buchholz, which sounds like I have a higher butthole. I have a higher butthole than Dav. So I don't think he was going to kick us out anyway. God, I have the highest butthole. What? I am in trouble, though, unless I get Lore Master of Sotek, because I've already lost to Hippo and Outer Region in Domination, and The semifinal is still best of one. It's domination. And we go back into Conquest and Dom for the finals. And so far, I'm 2-0 on Conquest. I'm 0-2 on Dom. So I don't know how I'm going to get through a semifinal, guys. I think I'm in this shit. Does that put it around your hips area? You know where most people have their belly button? Just flip the orientation so it's on my spine. That's where it is. There we go. Bracket's finally updated. No, wait, no, it isn't. No, not what? No. What? Update it. Update the score. Most people are most Warhammer fans. Most people. Most people, definitely. All right. We got the score updated. I just wanted to see it. The Dov has to leave. And I have a Buchholz of 5 with Sotek as well. I beat Maverick Sloth when I fought him. There's no tiebreaker system where I don't make it into semifinals. There's none. If I get kicked out of this tournament, I'm going to be pissed. Well, you see, if you look at the data, you beat Maverick Sloth, you never played Sotek, you played the exact same people as Sotek, and you got the exact same score against the exact same people as Sotek. You have a higher Buchholz than Mav Sloth. We think we're just gonna kick you out. Yeah, that seems appropriate. That seems appropriate, you guys. Let's just kick him out. Let's just get him out of here. We don't want to deal with him anyway. He's a shitty little rat man. One last thing. The last game you left one of the points uncontested for several minutes, so our opponent left it empty. Even moving a single caveat out there would have pulled off a front line. Maybe, but I feel like you would have just spawned something like right there and killed it. Nope, I'm a perfect player. I don't make mistakes, so you're wrong. Nope. Actually, that's what's funny is you're wrong, and I'm right, as per usual. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hitman Hippo's doing a random draw, so we have a 1 in 3 chance of getting Lore Master of Sotek instead of one of the 2 amazing Dom pros that kicked my buns in. It feels like you should have to play versus Sotek in the next round. That'd be hype for me. But to be fair, Hitman Hippo and Outer Region already fought each other once. So from their perspective, they're doing a rematch no matter what. Sotek. Let me just fight him. Let me fight him, bro. I'm gonna kick his ass. Get me into that final where I get Conquest again. Do it. Do it. Luigi, I'm doing pretty good. I am actually really good. Here's the thing, Luigi. Here's the thing a lot of people don't understand about me. They call me washed. They call me dog shit. They say I'm a balding freak who looks like an asshole. They say I'm not a very nice person. They say my feet smell weird. And those things are all true. But also, I'm kind of okay at Warhammer. Hippo, do the draw. Get me out. Hippo just trolled me and said I had to fight out of region again. Then he said, oh, I haven't done the draw yet. I'm like, dude, don't make me fight out of region. I don't want to fight region. All right, I gotta go get a beverage while Hitman Hippo does the draw. 1 second. Hang on. Hang on. Here, you can watch Hippo talk to himself. I gotta grab beverage. Back, did he draw? Did he draw? My opponent will be 1 redraw. Okay, and he got a redraw. That's a troll. 3, Lore Master. Fuck! Damn it! You asshole. Random my butt. All right. Let's go fight Outer Region, gang. We're gonna kick his ass. Hippo just messaged me and said, Semi, it's Conquest, why shouldn't you win? I'm like, Semi's is dumb, bro. Okay. All right, sorry. I was just messaging my opponent. Let's go do this. So Outer Region already sent me the code. I'm just trying to find it. There it is. We're versus Outer Region again. He did literally just beat me, but I didn't do that bad. In the interest of my stream, not Ogre Kingdoms again, just for variety. All right, we're back versus Outer Region. This is the semifinals. We lose this Dom game, we're out, baby. Let's get him. Let's get his ass. I'm having fun. This is a good tourney, Hitman Hippo. When's the next game? It's happening right now. Dude, here's the thing. No. It's the losers. It's the losers win-win. Sorry. I gotta do my picks. It's the losers win-win. So either you all know Outer Region is a fantastic domination player and I'm a trash panda. You know that. So if I lose, Everyone's like, ah, man, you tried hard, GG. You know, it is what it is. Sucks to be you. But if I win, then it's hype as hell. Then everybody loses their minds. So, maybe we take those. All right, so he's banned Wood Elves. I've banned Ogres. We mostly just did that because we didn't want to do the same matchup. Let us play some units that I am definitely thinking of right now. Norska. Corn. Dwarves. Ban your mom. All right, I banned Slanesh. Norska, Corn, and Dwarves. Did you get knocked out? No, I made it to semifinals, but I'm playing the tournament. I'm playing the guy who went 4-0. It's outer region. The handsome lad. This man has to shave with a diamond razor blade because even his hair is too tough for steel. Everyone kept banning Dwarves versus you. Sun Tzu, you put the fear in him, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't get spanked by outer region. I kept it a little competitive. He definitely won. It wasn't like a, man, just one thing goes my way and I win that game, but I kept it competitive. Become the thing you hate, dwarf gyrocopters. Robin J gets it. Hey gang, I hate to ask this of you, but everybody keeps telling me I need to remind myself to do this thing. Smooth transition. If you aren't subscribed, like and subscribe. We need those subscribers. If you don't feel like it, don't. He goes, Empire bans Dwarves. Empire ban Dwarves. Let's grab Norska. Yeah, Norska. I feel like if I go Corn, he's just going to go Outriders, Grenade Launchers, and hard kite me. So Norska, we got to at least keep him on his toes. Sorry. The tournament host keeps messaging me and he's like, we could do like best of 3 conquest if you wanted the semifinals and all this stuff. I'm like, the tournament said semifinals is domination. We're not changing the rules just because I got to semifinals and I'm better at conquest. No. The tournament, as it was presented, was not about that. The tournament was domination semifinals. We accepted. Don't back down. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I have the blocker up, right? Y'all can't see this. All right, y'all can't see this. Y'all remember this? Norska versus Empire. Ew. This is not good. This is not good. Norska versus Empire. No. I could put Wolfric on his mammoth. That seems smart to do against Empire. They're famously pretty bad at dealing with tall, unarmored targets. Oh, he's already ready. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now I'm holding up the line. All right, reinforcing army. I mean, it's very, very basic, but it might be what we're doing. Hit him in the mouth with skin wolves and dogs. that's the whole plan. Is the Feral Mammoth ROR multiplayer? No. Yeah, mammoths are very squishy to ranged fire. Hey, fuck you. How you doing? So yeah, I didn't get fancy with this one. I just took the units that seemed like they'd be good in domination and just are generally good units. Skin Wolves, Norscan Ice Wolves, backed up by Skin Wolves and Norscan Ice Wolves. We have Marauders, Marauder Champions, Marauder Berserkers. I didn't really take too many range units because the Empire doesn't have big monsters I'm super worried about, to be honest. That, like, Javelins could deal with, like, you know, the Dread Saurian or something. So, I don't know. And then for Skirmish Cav, my Marauder Hunter Javelins will be out of range anyway, so kind of what's the point of dealing with Skirmish Cav that way? So I think I just need to melee pressure him down and hope for the best. We have Wolfric on horse, I only brought Seafang, and then we have a Plague of Rustcaster to help Skin Wolves get through Empire Knights. But, yeah. I think what I'm going to need to try and remember, and I'm going to say this early, and then promptly forget it, and you're all going to get mad at me, but what I need to remember to do is not get baited into chasing Skirmish Cav deep into his lines until I'm ready for that. Like, I need to summon a lot more stuff before I'm ready to chase his Skirmish Cav down. But I'm worried I'm gonna, like, get impatient and forget and just die like a loser. Because that's kind of classic me, right? That's what I do. Alright. We'll put some stuff on this point, just start grabbing it. 2 War Wagons, that seems pretty classic. Bunch of Empire Spears. Toddy has nothing to worry about because I have no ranged units, but also he can't do anything about it either, so take that, bro. Triple War Wagon. Ooh, War Wagons. He's just flying, right? Okay. I thought he was going at a downward angle, or like, I'm like, are you landing right now? 4 War Wagons. Oh, that's kind of gross. Okay, I do want another Skin Wolf. Skin Wolf. Enemy reinforcements, Knights of the Blazing Sun. So he sees all my Skin Wolves. We'll get our Marauders marching into melee. Should do okay at that. I'll leave a Spearman back here. And I do have a bunch of mobility. Okay, dogs ignore Boris. Just chase down those War Wagons. Skin Wolves can help me. Okay, Knights of Blazing Sun are coming after my War Wagons, so now collapse in on Boris and keep him on the ground. There we go. Wolfric's got a nice Seafang angle up and through those guys. Doom and Darkness down onto all my dogs is pretty tedious, but it is what it is. All right, so let's advance with more of our mobility. I'm gonna loop them around on a flank. And right now, everything's just breaking, so we can back off. It was an okay trade. It was what it was, but we're not that interested in continuing to take it. I do want to take this fight over here. I'm gonna have Skinwolves countercharge this right now and Plague Rust him. Nope, he's backing off, which is smart. So, don't want these Skinwolves to overextend onto spears. So it is what it is. Just keep falling back. Knights of the Blazing Sun. If you want to take this fight, we can. Just Plague of Rust you real fast. And then I'm also gonna Searing Doom you. Hi, Grace. Grace is here, everybody. Hi, Grace. She said hi, you can't hear. Boris still trying to take a fight, and he's just healing through all of it, so we are gonna back off. As I move my mass amounts of mobility off to one flank. Marauders can stay in the fight. Marauders should beat state troops. Should, especially my Icehorn Marauders are doing pretty good, and I left a spear back here, it's fine. But yeah. Alright, so our mobility is gonna fall back. Boris is continuing to jump on stuff, and Knights of the Blazing Sun are charging way over there. Okay, I don't know about that, so let's turn and take this fight now that Knights of the Blazing Sun have left. Okay, deploy our last Armored Skinwolf, and then I can start deploying some Berserkers or whatnot, but did want more mobility.
On my way.
Shaman Sorcerer. Okay, I'll have some Skinwolves peel off. We're going to keep the Norscan Ice Wolves going after those War Wagons. There's another Doom and Darkness. What are we even stuck on? We cannot get through that. And there's a massive leadership bomb, so that's pretty tedious. Okay. Sea Fang down the side and hit those other guys. All my guys are routing. You're not in there, are you? Good. So everything's routing. As War Wagons just kite back, because War Wagons are fun and everybody loves War Wagons. That's not true. I hate War Wagons. War Wagons are disgusting. They're not OP, they're just really unfun. I do not find skirmish chariots are particularly engaging type of unit. And all my dogs are routing off, so that's probably GG. Yeah, GG. War Wagons are very fun and very interesting units that definitely don't lead to super boring gameplay. Definitely not. How dare you? Okay.
Ready to murder.
I wonder if those Skinwolves will come back, because that Demigryph Knight should be hidden in the trees. Oh, they don't have hide in forest, which is actually a buff for them. That's interesting.
Into position.
All right. Wherever you are, desummon.
Cut them down. Deaths are assured. I will. Shaman sorcerer. Going now.
Flag of Rust. Knight of Blazing Sun should die. Berserker's clearing that up for me. Damn, dude. Why does nothing take damage here? I swear, every fight I get into, they just don't take any damage and escape. And it's pissing me off. Pissed me off, bro. Wolves desummon. We're trying to run away, but we can't quite.
Orders taken.
And he is summoning some stuff to go after things, but it is what it is. Can you guys just get where I tell you to go? My goodness. My absolute goodness. Empire Kite is so fun, everybody. It's so fun. The joke, it's not. I want to fight. No, I don't want to fight. I want to fight. No, I don't want to fight. I want to fight. No, I don't want to fight. Okay. You come in and flank this. Can we actually get a fight with him now or no?
We serve the gods. Run!
Another Doom and Darkness. Norscan Ice Wolf still trying to chase these guys, and for some reason just can't quite get rid of them. Wolfric struggling against good old Boris. And lost all my shit again. We have Skinwolves regenerating in the background. Wolfric is stuck. Skinwolves are still trying to get in there. Norscan Ice Wolves did great. That guy's going after my... Guy's going after my spearman, so I'll send a dog over there. Wolfric would like to leave. Okay. So we hold this point. As war wagons continue to just fire freely, because I've learned that going after them apparently is just a death sentence and they take no damage because missile chariots are a good unit that I am happy is in this game. He said with increasing loathing. Hashtag fuck missile chariots, dude. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We finally get him. Oh wait, not you. Not you. You're reading that. Anyway, we finally get these goddamn war wagons in a bind. And they instantly run away. But they shouldn't be able to escape from our ice wolves. Meanwhile, Wolfric, go over here. And we have 2 armored skin wolves. I was waiting for the Demigryph Knights to reappear, but this is pretty whatever, so. Norscan Ice Wolves, please keep after the war wagons. Skin wolves, I guess you can harass Toddy. War wagons can harass Toddy. I'll summon more Marauder Spears. Norscan Ice Wolves, they're the Demigryph Knights. They were hiding. But they are what they are. These dogs need to be desummoned.
I've seen death.
Our Skin Wolves got to fight with the Knights of the Blazing Sun. These Norscan Ice Wolves need to go get the war wagons. These Skin Wolves need to keep harassing Toddy. So we're doing our best, as I do want to angle around so I can hit him from the back and save myself from those Free Company militia, because this night fight is a little bit more important. I'm about to lose Wolfric because my Norscan Ice Wolves can't take care of these fucking war wagons. And my Skin Wolves can't deal any damage to Boris Todbringer, which is really annoying. I am most unpleased. I don't know how we lost the center point. I feel like I've had a billion units here this whole time, but for some reason we lost it anyway, which makes me a sad boy. Sad boy, yes, yes. Alright, we'll go over here. I have 2 spearmen on that side so that the Demigryph Knights can't just jump in. He's gonna Doom and Darkness me again, so I'm gonna back some Skin Wolves off so they can hopefully avoid the big thing. God, they're just routing though. They're routing on contact. With Toddy. Toddy is surrounded by Skin Wolves. You'd think this would be bad for him. Ow. The overcast killed me. No. Hey, there's the Doom and Darkness we were worried about. That's exciting. I kind of need Wolfric back for the leadership. I'm down on damage value. Ugh. Empire Cheese is the worst, dude. Just constantly running away. He's playing it well. Nobody's arguing he's not playing it well. I will say it's just a very frustrating style of gameplay to play against, because you're like, I would really like to get a fight somewhere, please. And they just run away all the time as Demigryph Knights come over. But that's going to be GG. That's wrap. Ugh, sad. Smart pick. Toddy heals with regen. I guess. It just feels really toxic. Like, again, he did nothing wrong. I'm just getting annoyed. I despise gyrocopters. I know it always comes back to dwarves, but gyrocopters, war wagons, scourge runner chariots, they're all toxic bullshit because of how the units interact in the game is not very good with that type of thing. Like, the amount of times I surrounded Boris Todbringer and did no damage to him is fucking maddening. Warshrine Mammoth's good in Dom, not versus Empire, unfortunately. Got here popping to say, you got this, Mr. Rat? Martin B, appreciate the donation, but I literally just got knocked out in semifinals. Good thing kite isn't a problem for Dom. It definitely is. So I just want to show where my frustrations came from, which is why we're reviewing it, and then we'll have to end the stream because we got knocked out. But, like, just, I hate skirmish chariots. Because, like, look at this. My dogs get onto them, but notice how they're not applying the slow. So these dogs that are completely surrounding the war wagons weren't applying the slow because it takes them forever to start getting attacks off. Like, look how many times the dogs are just walking around. Like, they don't know what to do. And that's why I really don't like skirmish chariots slash cav, is because, like, the game doesn't interact well with things trying to move out of the way. And now we surround Boris, but hey, look, our dogs are just T-posing again. So they're not getting as much damage out onto Boris as I'd like. And then the leadership gigantic debuff blob just gets rid of everything. And this was a pretty bad start to the game, like all this stuff getting routed off. So then we start to fall back. And then Knights of the Blazing Sun just run back through his front line. But over here, again, we're going to catch them. But look at these skin wolves. They just occasionally, like, stop, right? They get one attack off, and then they stop. And it's really infuriating. So then we finally get a fight with these Knights of the Blazing Sun. Plague of Rust Overcast. Finally get some damage out here and there. But, yeah, I hate war wagons, and I hate Scourge Runner Chariots, because they just, like, break the game, and it's really frustrating. So then we get a mass pile up of dogs and stuff. We should be able to run them down, and his Knights of the Blazing Sun are distracted. So we're going to catch up to him again. We slow this one down briefly. But you can see the Skin Wolves, when they get their charge attack off, they end up standing. So everybody that gets an attack loses all their momentum. They don't have good animations to keep moving forward. And then this happens, and I keep force pathing my guys through to go get to the war wagons, but they just won't do it. They're just standing around here for some reason. And then the Doom and Darkness Overcast, then Boris lands in them again, then he routs them all, and we lose a lot of units in this engagement. So that's a bad engagement, I get it, but it's like, what am I supposed to do? Just sit there and take damage from war wagons for free? Demiurge Knights appear, and all of a sudden we lose a ton of stuff. So that was a good play from him, but I just fucking hate war wagons. Skirmish chariots can eat my entire ass because they don't work right. Yeah, they're pretty toxic and bad. Oh, well, we tried. We had a decent run today. We lost all 3 of our Dom games versus top tier Dom players, and we won all of our Conquest games. So I guess I'm proud. I think dog type units could use a small, like, 5 meter AoE passive slow. I think a lot more units need to deal damage while still moving and not stopping when they want to deal damage. And, like, I think CA is a little too obsessed with everything looking good instead of just kind of turning their brain off and having things do hit detection. Oh, not hit detection, like how I would code the game, and it's not coded. And for your viewing pleasure, go watch my Nakari loses video a couple days ago where it couldn't kill a single goblin. I don't know why the attack system isn't just, if you're in range, roll a dice and deal damage if you hit it. Everything is based on animations, which looks beautiful, but when it doesn't work, units entirely stop functioning, because if they can't execute the animation correctly, they just don't get any damage out, like Nakari versus that goblin in that video. Whereas if it was just, is Nakari in range to attack? Yes. Roll dice and see if he deals damage, and do whatever animation you want, but the animation should not be tied to the damage at all. And then that would help dogs with chasing, because if dogs are in range to deal damage, they can roll dice on their attack interval and deal damage to stuff that's running away, even if they don't perform an animation of chomping at something, because they don't know how. Like, as you saw in that replay where I was just highlighting it, they just follow the war wagons and they're like, I don't fucking know what to do. I can't attack it. It's moving. And I'm like, you're moving too. Just bite it. Slow it for the skin wolves. You only shoot with war wagons? Do you ever charge infantry? You saw at the start he charged infantry, but once I moved my mass close enough, he couldn't do that. So. It always seems like units don't know what they should go for when going after chariots. It's true, dude. True. So it's frustrating. It is frustrating. It's also a frustrating way to lose, just because, like I said, with my monkey brain, I just want to get an engagement. I just want to get a fight. I want to have a scrap. And the entire game was just getting kited by war wagons and pulled around the map. So it's really frustrating. That is one of the main things separating Total War from other RTS games, though. True, Olaf, but what would be damaged by taking away the animation sync? Because I'm not saying take away the animations. I'm talking about the sync, right? So Nakari doing his crazy dive towards the goblins, the end hitbox doesn't have to hit the specific goblin he's trying to hit. He executes the beautiful animation, but the damage is not tied to the animation. The damage is tied to the fact that he started the animation. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter where he lands, as long as he was attacking a unit, it can take damage. I just think that's a better way of coding it than like actual hitboxes. Kite is disgusting. Nah. GG's to Outer Region. Thanks, Hitman Hippo, for hosting the event. I wish Outer Region the best in the finals. He did go 4-0, and he was first place in the Swiss stage when I was 2-2. So I'm not shocked he won. It's a well-deserved win. He's a better domination player than I am. I can admit that freely. How would that work with ranged attacks? I mean, you still hit the model, like the hitbox itself. I'm just saying animation should not be charged to damage. Should not be tied to damage. Olaf, that's fair. I think ranged hitboxes could be different. Of course, the Skaven main wants the animations not to matter. I'm tired of losing games. All right, I'll end the stream. If I can find a land battle or a conquest game, I'll play one quick, then end it. What you gonna do now? Probably turn the stream off. Been streaming for about 3 hours. It's not a bad stream. Come fight you? I don't know, dude. Hop on quick battle. Oh, I have Total Tavern on. Okay, that's why it's not gonna find anybody. That's why it's not gonna find nobody. Sad boy? No. I'm not that sad. As far as the tournament goes, I'm pretty happy with my performance. I won every conquest game. I lost every Dom game, so my honor is intact. That, like, real talk, that is what I was most worried about, is, like, being known as a conquest or land battle streamer and then getting my ass kicked by domination players or domination streamers in a game mode that's supposed to be what I'm good at. So we won the thing we practice a lot, and we lost the thing we didn't practice a lot, which makes sense. The thing I am frustrated about is just my normal baby rage whenever I lose, and I acknowledge that. Well, okay, it's not whenever I lose. There are sometimes I just lose and I'm like, ah, GG. Like, notice the baby rage in games 1 and games 5. But game 4, there wasn't any. Ogres versus Wood Elves. Like, I was just, oh. Okay, I made some mistakes and I lost. That happens. But I hate getting kited. And I get that mad in land battles and conquest and shit too. But I hate getting kited. And then in game 1, there was a big delay while they built up forces. And that's a legitimate tactic. But I'm just like, just come fight me. I don't know why I'm doing the voices today, but it is my day. All right, we got a quick battle. Hiles versus Empire to round out the day. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take Franz. We're going to take him on a warhorse. We're going to take Hold the Line, Stand Your Ground, Reichland Runefang, not Gala Miraz, because he's on a horse. He's just our little buff bot. He's our little buff boy. Oh, he's 1,800 gold to be a buff boy. Okay, that hurts my entire soul. But nope, we're committing to the bit. Now, let's grab a Lore of Light caster, also on a warhorse, with net. And that is it. Okay, so we have a net caster on a horse. Now, here's what's going to happen. We are going to absolutely clap the shit out of these high elf cheeks. We've got 4 Empire Knights, 2 Demigryph Knights with halberds, and then we're going to get a front line of piss poor state troops because they're piss poor and I don't care about them. And then let's grab some archers. No, why do we need archers? Who even needs archers? We could get... Oh, this map is trash, brother. Okay, this map sucks. GG. This map blows. I don't care anymore because this map sucks balls. It's not my problem. I have a Hell Blaster volley gun. This game sucks. I don't want to play it. Love the thumbnail. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. I don't deny who I am. I've never been like, nah, I'm super chill when I lose. But I also say GG's. I say GG to every opponent. Oh, it sounds like finals hasn't happened yet. Of course not. That was semifinals. Why did I think it was over? We might cast finals. 1 second. We might cast finals, gang. It's probably going to be Hitman Hippo versus Outer Region. I don't think anyone will be shocked. Dun, 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 dun. So it looks like we're waiting for finals. You better not unsub. Baltzar Gelt's actually very popular in multiplayer right now. This guy's taking forever. Ah! Why you load so long? Wesley Bravo, why didn't you know? Okay. So we are going to go cast finals. I just need to do this quick battle. I told the tournament host I'm going to do a quick battle, and he said that's fine. So they're getting in a lobby. They're doing their picks and bans and crap for game 1 of finals, and we'll go join them in a second. So we have Horse Franz. Gonna buff up some Demigryph Knights with halberds. And I'm gonna buff up the regular ones, because I feel like the Royal Drift Gryphites have the stats that they don't need my buffing. And then I'm gonna have a light wizard so they can't disengage. That's the whole plan. I do have a Hellblaster volley gun. And some Huntsman and Spearman. And the Hellblaster needs guard mode. So does Huntsman. Let's do it. Hellblaster shoot the Star Dragon. You guys all move up. You pop your Power Stone. You guys all move up. Grace is moving around. which is illegal. Okay, wait, am I missing one? Oh, he's way over here. Got it. Illyrian Reavers. Illyrian Reavers. Okay. Bonk. Okay. So I'm gonna have my Democrat Knights with halberds disengage. Hellblaster's gonna start shooting into that thing over there. And we're gonna rip these guys in two. I have stand your ground. It is gonna do well. Okay, so we got a free side charge over there. Huntsmen are dealing with other archers. I am netted and on fire, but we can recharge those archers. Demigryph Knights with the halberds are going to close in on that. Archers are shooting my Hellblaster. No! Run! Run away! Run away! Those are just Illyrian Reavers, right? Yeah, okay. Screw those guys. Bronze, I don't know why you dropped attack orders, but keep going. Demigryph Knights, I don't know why you're thinking about dropping attacking orders, but keep going. Okay. All of our ranged units are routing. Our Demigryph Knights, ROR is fighting Teclis and a Star Dragon and doing like their best, but it's pretty rough. NGL. Carl Franz says obey, and I shall. Okay, so we're doing some little cheeky cycle charging. What the hell? Okay. Zoop. Ow, that did a lot of damage, even though I tried to dodge. And that guy just gets into this guy right in front of me. Feels cool. Oh. Oh, he actually does want it. What? That thing didn't land? What do you mean it didn't land? It's sitting in Demigryph Knights with halberds. Don't fuck me on this. Okay, I guess he just gets a redo, so he doesn't land in Demigryph Knights with halberds, supported by Franz, and he gets a breath attack off. Okay, that's cool. That's super cool. I love how he somehow didn't land there. There we go. Make sure the Fireborn can't join this fight. Let's get a free Empire Knight charge on them. There we go. And we're still trying to clean up all these extra rangers just running around. Spearmen, distract those archers. Get rid of those archers. Franz is waiting on a couple extra damblage. Franz is doing good. 5 seconds left until Reichland Runefang. Okay, Spearman harassing the archers is great. Hellblaster volley gun still trying to get back online. I think he routed again. Spearman coming back, Huntsman coming back. I thought I popped Power Stone on you. Huh, guess not. Okay, ignore Teclis because he's baiting. He's just gonna regrowth himself, so do finish those Demigryph Knights. I thought I told you. Keep him on the ground. Oh my fucking god. And the net's already going off. And the net's going off. Whatever. Hellblaster, shoot him while he's netted. Having a pretty unlucky game here as far as units taking off in front of me goes. That's tedious. So the Star Dragon landed on the ground oopsie daisy style and then took off, got a beautiful breath attack on my Demigryph Knights, and then I was gonna net him, but he takes off oopsie daisy style and gets another lucky survival. I think we killed the Fireborn. Nope, Fireborn are still alive. High Elf leadership is doing High Elf leadership things. This could be a good moment for us. It's Franz and the boys are charging in. Stand your ground, giving a bunch of leadership and melee defense to the Demigryph Knights. Let's kill that Star Dragon. And we do have a net for when they try and disengage, which they will. Franz, kill him. Oh, this Fireborn.
Sigma, preserve us! Prepare for combat! Demigryph Knights!
He's trying to disengage. I thought I told... Okay, maybe I misinterpreted. Don't charge in there right now. Franz and the Demigryph Knights can stay there. They're not going to take that much damage from the thingy. Like a bit, but it would be more bad to get rid of this around on him right now. Horse Franz is going to do fine. Cycle charging these guys to death. Demigryph Knight still getting a lot of damage out. He's regrowthing himself as he is completely surrounded in nonsense.
Moving faster. Yes, General. Take position. Spearmen.
Hey, the Fireborn are back.
Ground. Sigma, preserve us. We await your orders.
I gotta say, it's pretty exciting. The Fireborn are back.
Go.
Go get a downhill charge on those Fireborn, please.
Your orders. See to it.
Reikland Runefang.
Demigryph Knights.
How is he escaping?
Moving out.
No.
Illuminate.
You stop moving, sir.
Attack. Fight them.
Okay. The Fireborn will not break.
Spearmen.
There we go.
To battle.
They shattered. Oh, finally. Everybody's starting to rout.
Heading out.
Lost our Demigryph Knights, but I'll throw Stand Your Ground down. I know it's not going to stop them from terror routing, but I want to make sure they don't turn into a natural rout, because that could actually be pretty bad. So I do need to give them enough leadership to make sure they come back. There we go.
We are Sigma there.
Now let's spend some effort chasing these guys off the battlefield, just so they stop coming back and supporting Teclis.
Our orders. We obey. Formation match.
Empire Knights can chase down those guys. That's going to be army losses. GG. Hellblaster Volley Gun was a bit too troll, but Demigryph Knights did great, especially with Franz buffs. Franz buffs. Let's go cast the finals! What is it called? Lobby name is Hitman Hippo. Okay, it was probably read out because I didn't have Total Tavern map pack on. 1 second, I'm turning it back on. I'm rejoining the lobby. To be fair, your RR demis also literally fought to the death. I saw them rout. Don't you fool me. Jepadu, I saw them rout. They actually did rout. Like, no joke. Okay, so we need a black air again. I'm gonna join quick so that they don't leave without me, because I kind of forgot that finals was happening. When I got knocked out, I was like, ah, GG. Okay, now we will adjust the blocker until it blocks their armies, but reveals still who's here. We're here with the finals of that tournament I was playing in. Outer Region, who smoked me, versus Hitman Hippo, who also beat me earlier. This is game 1 of 3. It is Conquest, Domination, and then the final game is either Conquest or Domination based on player choice. Conquest game 1, Ogres versus Demons. On a similar note, I love the moment when campaign players who cheered up for the Thunderbarge started facing AI and it wasn't so fun. That's true, dude. That's true. That was pretty funny. Okay, I'm going to go to the map setup because I want to get the scorecard going. There we go. So we have a scorecard because it's a best of 3 and people are going to be all like, well, what's going on? Outer Region. 0. Versus Hitman Hippo. Also 0. And I'll bring the blocker over to this tab of my streaming software now that I have the thing up. And it's in everybody's way. I know, and now it's not. There we go. We're set up with the scorecard. Woo, scorecard. Yeah, scorecard. Everybody loves it when the AI shows up 10 Thunder Barges. I like how our viewership tanked from like 110 down to like 68 when I got knocked out of the tournament. And now we're randomly at 140. I don't know what that's about. Did somebody raid us and I didn't even mention it? Lore Master Sotek and their viewers just joined. I didn't say anything. Hi, Sotek. Hi, Sotek's viewers. I don't know why that stopped popping up. Hope you're doing good, Sotek. Hope you're doing fantastically. Sotek, did you come with your viewers or you just vibing? Sotek raided after he lost? Fair. Fair, dude. If he's here, I was going to ask him what he thought of the DLC stuff that's been coming out. Because before we got anything, I said Slaanesh, High Elves, Dark Elves. And then it was confirmed we're getting Slaanesh, so I felt pretty validated. And then I heard a rumor, which is just a rumor, based off of Reddit screenshots. And I've heard nothing from CA. I saw someone confirmed it was Norska. Now, again, someone on Reddit confirmed it was Norska. But then people started talking about it like it was true, so I don't know. If it is Norska, then my prediction's already screwed. Best I can do is 2 out of 3. Yeah. Well, gamers rise up, and anybody else who raided with Sotek, if you like land battles and conquest mostly, we do have some domination fun events here and there. And I mean, we're streaming one right now for Hitman Hippo. But I won't pretend it's a majority of my content. So if you like mostly conquest and land battles, multiplayer, sometimes some campaign shenanigans, campaign challenges, subscribe to the channel. We are doing a campaign challenge right now. We're at part 3, which I'm hoping to stream tomorrow, of our Queek Headtaker campaign, where I can only take one of each lord ever. And we've already lost our Gracier and Master Assassin. So I'm down to Queek, a Warlord, and a Warlock Master versus like infinite greenskins. But we did Confederate Skrulk, so I got Skrulk added to my repertoire of lords I can take. So, some campaign content here and there. I'd say like 90% multiplayer land battles and conquest, 8% campaign shenanigans, 2% domination. Though we will have another domination stream coming up this month, actually. In hype for Season 8 of our Discord ladder, where if you're looking for multiplayer games with people that aren't on quick battles, feel free to hop on that. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. To hype up Season 8, our ladder supports domination, conquest, and land battles. So for domination, we will have a cash prize King of the Hill, where we'll take the top player from our ladder, have them host on domination, and anyone can fight them. And every win they get $5 added to their pool. And every time they win, I'll ask them if they want to cash out or go for more. But they have to tell me that before they know who their opponent is. You can't be like, Berserk is coming, I'm out. Or like, a complete noob is coming, I'm in. You know, you have to make that decision before you know who you're fighting. And if anybody knocks them off, they'll get 15 or 20 bucks of a Steam gift card. So we'll see how long the king lasts. So that'll be a domination stream coming up in the month of May. And then for land battles and conquest, I have a faction war qualifier going on our server right now for playing on that Vermin League ladder. But that one, I don't know if it'll happen in May. It'll happen whenever the next patch is. We're into the game, and already both players have started, deploying a little quicker than I'm used to, so I was spieling for too long. For Outer Region and his Ogres, we have Piggyback Rider frontline, which is pretty standard for him. Ogre Bulls and Ogre Bulls dual weapons on the flanks. Golgies, Man-Eaters, and more Ogre Bulls dual weapons in the center. 5 Noblar Flingers, an Ogre Paymaster, with Gold, Glorious Gold, and Cash Cascade. And then he has a Butcher of Beasts as his buddy with just Flock of Doom. The other side, for Hitman Hippo and the Demons of Chaos, we have Air Skirmish. Ooh, yikes, gross, disgusting. 2 Changebringers, the Angels of Decay, an Exalted Lord of Change with just blue and pink fire, a Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, and then blue horrors and Exalted Bloodletters on the ground. The Ogres don't have a lot of anti-air for this that they brought with them. I mean, in their whole roster they do. They have Man-Eaters, they have, you know, Lead Belchers and things like that, but 5 Noblar Flingers is not going to be that much. But what they do have is a massive rush, so it's not like the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch is going to be able to just sit and fire away for free. Not going to happen. Angels of Decay currently sitting in front of Flingas, taking a good amount of damage. Changebringers too. The Changebringers have the barriers of Tzeentch they can fall back on and just regenerate those. The Angels of Decay are actually taking permanent damage, and they have to be a little careful about that. Golgi's Man-Eaters not having a good time as they stumble and trumble forwards. They are getting pursued by the Changebringers and the Angels of Decay. Changebringers here, they're not going to stop and give attack orders because they don't want to fire at the max distance. They want to fire nice and close while the Man-Eaters run away, then they'll be already in range. So we can see that. Good damage from the Changebringers. Some friendly fire, but the blue horrors take it on the barriers just fine. Hitman Hippo continues to kite away and is actually up on damage value for his air kite. All the Ogres catch some of the units that are actually on the ground. Ogre Bulls get a decent charge on Exalted Bloodletters. Golgi's Man-Eaters beating up the blue horrors of Tzeentch, just getting what kills they can. While in the background, Chaos Furies dive in, trying to take out some Noblar Flingers. It looks like they're routing a couple of them here and there. Is that a summon? I thought one of these was a summon. Looks like the summon already died. So these are actual Chaos Furies, while the Flingers try and peel for their own a little bit. Pretty quickly, the demonic units are going to die, and then we'll just have the air units, the Soul Grinder left. Because all the ground-based stuff is getting kind of wrecked. You can see the blue horrors are already gone. These ones are close to routing. Exalted Bloodletter is doing okay for now, but they haven't had to fight that many actual Ogre units. They killed 1 Ogre Bull, and they killed some Noblars. Noblar Flingers chilling. And Hitman Hippo does have the control point, so if this game goes long, I don't think it will, but if this game goes long, the control point will matter. Because the Sky Kite of the Demons of Chaos doesn't actually take that long. Changebringers burn through their ammunition, so they're kind of done, you know? These guys have 4 shots left. These ones have 6, and they're half value, 6, and they're almost done too, so one way or the other, this guy Kite will run out pretty quickly, and then the Demons of Chaos are going to have to do something to actually take the point, which is very difficult. Hitman Hippo has a lead on the damage value for now, though a lot of his units are losing value by using ammunition, not that outer region is going to get that value showing up in his scorecard. So the scorecard's going to be a little deceptive here. I think the balance of power is much more accurate for what's going on. It's about 50-50, which is true. Though the scorecard would tell you Hitman Hippo is crushing it. He's doing a lot of damage, but his damage is ammunition, and his ammunition is also trading out. Ogre Bull is getting very low. I like this Dismember. He's really trying to catch and get a good charge on the Exalted Bloodletters while these guys shoot. He's accepted they're just going to shoot him. He can't do anything about that. But since he's going to lose his Ogre Bulls anyway, he wants to at least lose them while charging and taking out these Exalted Bloodletters, so that in the late game you have these piss-poor air units that just have to fumble in and die. Doesn't want the Exalted Bloodletters there in the late game. Ogre Bulls getting killed off. Changebringers out of ammo. Angels of Decay down to 1. As Piggyback Riders will get cleaved in twain by those Exalted Bloodletters. Not much of a challenge there. Now the Changebringers are going for the snipe on the Paymaster, who does do his best to dodge out of some of that. So we're talking a big game for the Ogres, but what do they have actually left to hold this point after everything runs out of ammo? Well, we have 2 Ogre Bulls, both at half health. We have some Piggyback Riders, a bunch of Flingas, and 2 single entities for the Ogres, that neither of which are very good at fighting. They're okay, but they're not very good. For the Demons of Chaos, we'll also have the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, which as this game goes on, it can kill off the Ogre Paymaster and the Butcher pretty easily. Tear routes away some Ogre Bulls. Angels of Decay help rout off these guys. And the Changebringers are down to 3 shots total. While the Exalted Lord of Change is also very healthy. I mean, he's literally full health. I would also agree with the balance of power now. I do think the Ogres are on a bit of a downswing right now. The Skirmishers of the Air ran out of ammunition, but they did the damage they needed to do, and this force is quite tattered that's left over for the Ogres. You still have an Exalted Lord of Change who's not nothing, and with his blue fire and the Soul Grinder Kite, these single entities, the Ogres are on a very borrowed time. Philip, I'm glad you enjoy the content, dude. We've been getting a lot of positive vibes recently, which is nice. Viewership's actually been down, as I think a lot of people are waiting for the DLC or for at least a big patch or something. But the people who have stuck around, I'm getting a lot more positive comments than I usually get. So that's nice. I honestly usually get a lot of comments like that are just really negative. I don't know how else to say it. They're just like super negative comments and they're really annoying. All right, the kite continues to come in from the Demons of Chaos. Good blue fire onto the Ogre Paymaster. I think this is GG. I don't know what they can do. He is hiding from the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, which is pretty smart, as his Ogre Balls continue to get picked off. And he has the point. He's about halfway through capturing it. But his Lord is going to be toast. What's with the sparkly mosquitoes right here? I don't know what that's about. I'm scared. 2 more blue fires until that Paymaster is toast. They said they would make a Beastman DLC without the Praeton. What? Dowie Bulls. Talking about the Dwarves? Here? It's not allowed. Being negative is easy. For me, you managed to entertain me for years. Love watching the VODs when coming home from work. Aw. Thanks, Phil. Thanks, buddy. As for this immediate game, it is stalling out as the Soul Grinder tries to use all of its ammunition. Exalted Lord Exchange is trying to use blue fires because they just don't want to engage until the ogres are on their last legs. And they're not that rushed. They still have 5 minutes left before they lose by conquest point. I like to play with your content as of late would be the infantry tier list, where I think it would have been better to do them based on arbitrary cost bracket. Having greatswords in the same videos chosen felt odd. That's fair. That's fair. Soul Grinder does get hit with the Beast Lord, but has barriers, so he's going to be okay for now. I'm kind of surprised he isn't backing off, but it looks like he's just trying to clump these Ogre Bulls up so the Changebringer volley hits all of them, and none of the shots miss. The Changebringers do kind of stop firing. That's weird. That didn't feel like a full shot. Cash Cascade, bleh, excuse me, giving melee attack and leadership to these guys as the Beastcaster is getting shot by the Changebringers. Looks like another blue fire in the background hit the Paymaster once again. But this is a little risky. The Soul Grinder was a lot of what I was like, yeah, the Ogres have got this about. And if he's actually going to take a fight with these Butchers and whatnot, he's going to have a bad time. We can see he's already lost his barriers and half his HP. Nice final Changebringer volley onto the Ogre Bulls, but now you're out of ammo. I'm getting a little concerned for Tzeentch, especially if there's a pocket meat feast. Because if these Ogre Bulls with dual weapons get a meat feast, they could unironically carry the game. I am shocked the Soul Grinder is still taking this fight. He is clearly having a bad time. Noblar Flingers focusing on the Exalted Bloodletters is pretty solid with only 40 armor, no shields, not a lot of HP. 3,000 HP. That's pretty bad. So they're going to get a rear charge on these Ogres. Soul Grinder of Tzeentch is starting to get a lot of good hits in. He hasn't taken that much damage in a while. Good Flock of Doom onto 2 units. As the Ogres make their last stand, they're kind of recovering some balance of power here and there. The Ogres do turn and fight the Exalted Bloodletters, while the Noblar Flingers start to turn towards the flying units, most specifically the Angels of Decay. Changebringers are not really a threat at all. You can just kill them in melee with anything. The Angels of Decay go for the Ogre Paymaster, and if he dies, this game is over. The Ogre's leadership is already kind of flagging, and if he dies, then, you know, flagging becomes outright routing. Flingers still trying to get shots in where they can. We have some Ogre Bulls that were staying back. Maybe they can go fight those Changebringers. But there goes the Paymaster, and just like that, the game is about to fall apart. We can see instantly the Butcher and Ogre Bulls rout away. Flingers that were trying to rally in the distance down to 7 leadership, so they might not even show up. And these Flingers are all of a sudden thinking about leaving too. Balance power is very indicative of how I feel. I don't really see how the Ogres can win this one from this point. Still doing good damage onto the Changebringers with the Flingers. Bloodletters are almost dead. Paymaster's back. Paymaster's back? Butcher's back. Everyone's a Paymaster to me. But with this charge, that should be army losses, as this whole area is going to break apart, and then it's just too much balance power shift. So game 1 goes to outer, not outer region, Hitman Hippo, the opposite of outer region. I'm waiting for the prime opportunity to overwhelm you with pinpoint precision negative comments, Garrett. Garrett, I don't think you're capable of negative comments. You popped in, like, you may have commented more in the past or something, but recently you've been commenting a lot and you just feel really wholesome. You're the type of person that makes me feel bad whenever I get mad. Like when I was chasing after the war wagons and I couldn't catch them, and I was just like, fuck war wagons. And I'm like, man, Garrett out there is somewhere. He's sad. He's sad I gave in to the anger. You'd be making a tier list of your tier list videos? No, but I did work really hard to do something. Hold on. I gotta update the score and then I gotta show you something. Okay. Open that, open that. Busy hyping up Outer Region and Hitman Hippo. So if you come with me to my desktop for a second. What? What is this? Did Human Boy take the time to copy and paste and cut out every single hero portrait in the entire game? That must have taken him a very long time to do a Lords and Heroes tier list. But wait, he also did it for the Lords? He stopped and cut out every single Lord because on Tier Maker there were some Lord things, but none of them were complete and none of them had all of the varieties of Vampire Lords, and it just wasn't complete, so he just had to do it himself. That's crazy. That's going to be at least 60, maybe 70 videos worth of content right there. That's insane. So if you like the tier lists, we got a couple more as we do the Lords and the Heroes and all that crap. A, S through D, definitely going to be multiplayer focused and not campaign, because that one you can't do like the whole, they're kind of the same in both, because I do believe they're kind of the same in both in some instances, but campaign, absolutely not. Like the Lord trait effects, the Lord tech trees, skill trees, sorry, are just such big differences. What items you equip to them and when, all that crap is so different that it's like, now that one, those ones will just be multiplayer. I can't. The armor personnel carrier was so good. Dude, I love the armor personnel carrier. It's objectively terrible, but I love it so much. And I've tried to make it work for literal years. Oh, that's funny. Even for the different Lords of Magic? No, I did. Okay, that one, Lords of Magic, I lump into how strong a character is because flexibility is a part of strength. Actual tier list channel sellout. Hey. Here are 3 reasons why every content creator who's not me sucks. So here's the thing. 1, daily video. Not a lot of content creators do daily videos. Some of them release like 3 videos a month. Some of them release 1 video every other day. Some of them release like 2 videos a year. Every day you get a video from this channel. Second reason we're better than literally everyone else. Handsome. Third reason we're better than everybody else. Variety of content. We got tier lists. We got campaign guides. We got multiplayer guides. We got tips. We got tricks. We got replays. We got tournaments. Okay. We got a little bit of everything. Fourth reason we're the best channel. Still handsome. Fifth reason we're the best channel. I give everyone who watches our content a free Diet Pepsi. All they do is post free Diet Pepsi in the chat. I go outside, I look in the direction of their house, and I throw it as hard as I can, and I just assume it gets there. No one's complained that it hasn't gotten there yet. So I think we've got it. I think Dob also uploads a video virtually every day. He does every other day. I've checked. I'm better. Me. Best creator, me. It's a contest. You can't just have multiple creators you like. You have to pick one that's the best and everyone else sucks, like a sports team. And I'm the best. It's me. I'm best. It's not like everyone who's played in this tournament, in this streamer tournament, is a streamer, and you should probably check them out because they all make slightly different content, like Guillama, Hitman Hippo, Outer Region, Lore Master of Sotek, Maverick Sloth, Sun Tzu Gaming. Am I missing one? Dov Plays. No. Don't check any of those guys out. Out of the 8 people in this tournament, there's one person you should watch, and it's Turin. Fuck, I mean me. All right. The matchup is Empire versus Empire. The Empire mirror match. You got any tips for avoiding metal chaps around cheese? All right, Plains Pot Paste. Here's the thing. You get a buddy, right? 2 of you. You want the same cheese? Tell your buddy you're going to hold up the metal while he goes and gets the cheese. And then you don't hold up the metal. He dies, you take the cheese. I noticed how my Beastman army got out of control. All my Razor Gore herds became infantry shredding monsters. I was like, that's probably not how you use them usually. What if I don't like Pepsi? I used to be a Coke man, and take that, clip that soundbite out and use it however you want to. But I used to be a Coke man, and then honestly, something about like the way Diet Coke tasted just changed. Like I honestly think I got shrinkflation, so they just did more water and less of whatever the caramel cancer syrup they put in there is. And Diet Pepsi, peak Diet Coke versus peak Diet Pepsi. I'm a Coke man, but recently, Diet Pepsi still actually tastes like Diet Pepsi, and Diet Coke tastes like brown fizzy water. Turin partially selling his soul to Warcraft 3, though. Yeah, Turin... So here's the thing about Turin. And if you like Turin, turn off this stream, because this is about to get negative as hell. Here's the thing about Turin. No, not negative, but true. He's a full-time streamer. So he doesn't have another job, so he can actually just play games all day. And I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm trying to be like accurate here. So he can go and play Warcraft 3 and get good at it and stream it, and then people have a reason to watch him because he's entertaining and nice and stuff, but he's also good at what he's playing. My problem with that kind of thing is that this is my side gig that I am trying to make into my full-time job. I won't pretend I'm not, but like I don't have a ton of time. So I kind of need to stick to one game to be good enough at that game for you people to give a shit about what I'm saying. Because there are people who try and pull it off, where they like stream a game and they just go off of personality. Like, I'm a nice person, hang out with me, and that's fine. But I don't usually watch those channels. I don't give a shit about those channels. I generally only like watch channels that I think they know what they're talking about. Because nothing as a viewer makes me more angry than when I'm listening to someone be wrong. And like, I know that's going to sound ironic, and there's going to be some people who like give me some shit in the chat for that, because it's a complicated game and people disagree about certain things. But I think if you're honest with yourself, I know what I'm talking about. And whether or not you agree with me on what is a strong build or what is the strong meta, we're both operating under the understanding of what this video game is. What I'm talking about is people who say shit that's flat out wrong because they're inexperienced. And like, I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just like, if you're not experienced and you're streaming a game you don't know, you're going to say things that aren't true. You're going to make mistakes. Like in League of Legends, I'm Vagar and I should build a Phantom Dancer. And I'm like, absolutely not. You're an AP mage. You're building an attack speed item. That's wrong. That's not what I'm talking about, right? So Turin, since he streams as his main job, he plays a lot more games than I do. And he's just really good at games. So when he goes and plays at Age of Mythology or Age of Empires 4 or Warcraft 3, he's actually fucking good at those games, where I'd be trash. And then like, the only people that would hang around would be people who like my personality, but I'd lose all of my expertise. So cards, why I even started saying that is Cards on the Table. I'd love to do what Turin does, where it's like, you have the time and the resources to play other games and get good at them and just like become a really good video game streamer rather than just a Warhammer streamer. But I'm just not that big, so I kind of need to stay in my lane so that people give a shit. Because you can do your channel damage by spreading yourself too far too thin. But he's got a big enough audience that enough people will follow him to the next game. Yeah. And we have played our Skyrim One Life or Oblivion One Life. We've done some other streams here and there. I'm just saying, like, Turin actually streams a lot of Warcraft 3, Heroes of Might and Magic occasionally, Age of Empires, Age of Mythology. Like, he actually streams those things, where I do it as a funny one-off haha, but I don't actually put a ton of time into it. So that's a big thing. Because Turin's actually really good. I've popped in on some of his Age of Empires streams, and he's doing really well. When is the next IRL stream? I don't know. Go find a river. There's your IRL stream. I got an idea for survival. Unironically, see how many players it takes to defeat an AI dwarf army of Malachi on his barge and as many more barges as you have money. Jesus. Luigi, that's pretty funny. Pickled Buddha, I'll throw harder next time. I'll throw harder. You moved over to Human Boy after Turin moved to Domination? Yes! Yes! All we have to do is steal all of his viewers. Nah. We're happy to have you, but I mean, as I was joking about it earlier, but it's not like streaming. You have to pick one, and that's the only one you get. Like, people watch Turin, people watch me, some people watch both. It's fine. I'm happy to have anybody who hops over here. And I still pop in on Turin streams once in a while. I don't watch as much Warhammer content, because when I make Warhammer content, the last thing I want to do is sign off and go watch a bunch more. It's like, I got it. I spend 20 hours a week making fucking videos. I got it. I don't really want to watch people play more Warhammer right now. Wesley Bravo. Thank you, but also wolves! I can't believe I died to those wolves. Stupid wolves. What's your main gig right now? Oh, I'm a laboratory scientist at the Emerging Contaminants Department of the state of Minnesota. Essentially, really quick, because we're getting into game here, I take water samples from around the state and analyze them for contaminants. And then whenever I find contaminants, I report it to the appropriate waste management people in that area. And then they'll go out with like a cleaning truck and like filter the water in that well until the contaminant's gone. So we look for things like ground leaching, like if, let's say, a sewer pipe is leaking, how you determine that is by taking a water sample and seeing if there's any sewage in it, or if lead pipes are eroding, you look for lead in the water. So I take the water samples and I process them, run them through a mass spectrometer, and look for any hits of anything that might be toxic. And there's some things that aren't toxic, they're just mildly bad for you. So we don't turn off the water well, we are going to start filtering it. There's stuff where it's dangerous enough, we have to turn off water to that whole area until we clean it up. So it's just like, you'll send out a letter and you'll turn the water off and people's taps just won't work until the water's cleaned up. So that's what I do to keep the lights on, and then we stream in our free time, trying to grow a channel. So someday I can stop saving people's lives and play video games for a living. Woo! But let's focus up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's focus up, because it is finals, and I was talking to you, all the players doing their picks and bans and builds and whatnot, but we are in to the finals. Hitman Hippo is up 1-0 in a best of 3, meaning if he, on the Red Empire, wins this game, he wins the whole tournament that he set up. It's the tournament that he built. On the other side, Outer Region. We are rooting for Outer Region this game because we want a game 3. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You want a game 3. So we're rooting for Outer Region. Both sides on the Empire. Marcus Wolfhart's Empire versus Hitman Hippo's Empire with Boris Todbringer. For the Empire, who fights in the shade, we have a great cannon. Not going to have the best sight lines with 2 hills in front of him. And then we have a lot of infantry. Swordsmen, great swords, spearmen, Boris Todbringer, and a bright wizard with burning head, with 1 spearman on the far side to maybe try and just secure this point cheekily. the other side for outer region, we have 4 Pistoliers, a lot of skirmish cav. Marcus Wolfhard, as we mentioned before, with just his net. And then we have 2 Hochland long rifles, and again, a bunch more state troops. Spearmen mostly. And I forgot Domination just uses base unit cap, so you can actually have 10 spearmen if you go 5 spearmen with shields. You work at the lab, but you're not the lab rat. I got promoted from being the lab rat. At ruining my backyard. Damn, dude. How do you do, fellow public safety? I'm in food safety. Happy to have you. Always happy to have another safety brother out there. Making people's lives better. It's what we do. It's what you do. We're going to focus on the game now, chat. I might be worse at responding to you because we're in the middle of this. So outer region quickly runs up with his Pistoliers, grabs 0.3 for just a couple extra points. It looks like he's not going to attempt to hold it at all. So I think Hitman Hippo will send his Spearmen over here most likely. That's why he deployed it on that side of the map after all. So outer region going to get a couple points from there, but Hitman Hippo will hold it in the long term. Outer region's trying to get his Hawk and long rifles up on this first hill so they get line of sight and can actually start firing back. Meanwhile, this Great Cannon is trying to fire, but as I was worried about, it doesn't have the best sight lines going up this hill. It can fire, but it can fire at a lot less stuff. So fortunately for the cannon, it is able to hit the Hawk and long rifles that are its target, and it can't take that much return fire because the Hawk and long rifles can't see up over the hill. The long rifles are sniping out spearmen with shields as they try and move forward. Pistoliers also getting a bit of damage out. Come on, give me a volley. There's a volley. Look at those spearmen go flying. Outer region's advancing, trying to get into the melee, as there are more ranged components from, Outer region's army has more ranged components. So Hitman Hippo is trying to get into melee. He has a bunch of great swords that really need to find a fight. He has more spearmen and stuff. But the just wall of Empire State Troop is going to make it very hard for either side to really gain momentum here. It's going to be a bit of a tug of war. Now, it looks like Hitman Hippo came prepared. Burning Head paired with Boris Todbringer's rear charge and his natural leadership debuffs, plus the burnt, plus the damage and all that stuff. It's going to be pretty nasty. We can see already a terror coming in from that swordsman, but the Burning Head kind of curved in an unlucky fashion here from Hippo. Didn't get that much damage out, and then Outer Region dodged it with his last spearman over there, so that was a good dodge. Hawk and long rifles and the Pistolier is going to get some shots onto Boris while he is netted in place. And he does try and land to avoid some of the damage, but still lost about a third of his HP bar. The Royal Uldorf Griffites are here from Outer Region. I'm unfortunately very aware of how good he is with the late summon of the Royal Uldorf Griffites and just wrecking things. But it's okay, I've gotten over it. I lost my game and I am fine with it. I am calmed down. I am not seething anymore. Bastard. Boris took a lot of damage and pulled back. He's going to have to heal up for quite a while. And the cannons are still firing slowly at the Hawk and long rifles, getting occasional shots in. Not a crazy amount of damage considering how long they've been at it, but you know, they're also not under threat, so they can get that damage out nice and slowly if they need to. This is a terrible turn of events for Hitman Hippo. Bright Wizard gets caught out by the Royal Uldorf Griffites. He is just going to die. He might get out of there once he starts routing. The AI is really good at trying to get them out of a bad situation, but I suspect he won't get out of there. Though, as I say that, the Demigryph Knights start to just run around in circles. Now, to be clear, this is not a player error. This just happens when you're trying to pursue something. Sometimes they'll just run around in circles instead of actually attacking it because, I don't know, reasons. There we go. They get some big hits in, and now the Bright Wizard's going to shatter. So he's not coming back. Boris still getting poked at by Hawk and long rifles as he charges around the front lines of Outer Region, trying to disrupt as many things as possible. And finally, Hitman Hippo's greatswords are getting into the fight. They're starting to get forward, and you can see Outer Region's been pivoting away from the greatswords whenever he can. He does not want to fight them in a straight up 1v1, but he's running out of places to run to before he starts sacrificing points. Interestingly enough, Outer Region is the one who gets his first melee units onto the opponent's hill. This little King of the Hill nonsense that's going on. His swordsmen are going for the cannon, however, forcing them to bail out. And the Royal Uldorf Griffites come all the way back here, though they are going to fight on halberdiers. And, oof, counter Demigryph Knight summon. We'll see if Outer Region notices it and pulls away. Jade Wizard is out. I honestly didn't notice that the Empire didn't bring a wizard at first. It's just a regrowth caster, so yeah, definitely wants the Demigryph Knights to come all the way back so they can get that regrowth cast. Center fight is slowly pushing back in favor of Hitman Hippo against Outer Region, as Hitman's superior infantry is winning. Tickets are about similar, though like we said, Hitman Hippo's spearman that he summoned over there at the start of the game did eventually reach the points. They have captured that. He is slowly ticking up 2-1. But I don't think that this will be a stalemate forever. I do think one side or the other will gain the upper hand and start to push the other back. Outer Region is currently ahead on gold damage value, but with these infantry trying to saturate the backline and push back the Hawkland long rifles, that could shift the damage value quite a lot very quickly if they lose that precious ammunition. And we have Empire Knights trying to hold back the tide, but great swords, even though they're anti-infantry, they're still armor piercing because the Empire Knights stick in this fight as they're trying to. You know, they're trying to buy space. They're going to take a lot of damage for it. So Hippo's not out of this. He's got plenty of ways to come back in, and ooh, this could be a disaster. Marcus Wolfhart getting a little too frisky, and now Boris dives on him, and he is very far from home. Has to use one of his limited hunter snares to just net Boris and get away for a bit. I wonder if the Demigryph Knights with halberds are going to run back and just knock Boris back further towards Todbringer, so when the net wears off, Toddy's right on top of him, but we'll see. Todbringer's healing cap has got to be right around the corner, because this guy's gotten so much healing. Hey, there it is! I'm a genius. I'm a genius, boy. Yes, yes. Anyway, Royal Dwarves fell back to get a regrowth, and now they're just using their terror to sweep the backline and protect the Hawkland long rifles of Outer Region. Still has both of them. There comes that regrowth. And there we go. Pistoliers in the woods for Hitman Hippos. Trying to counter the Pistoliers of Outer Region, though Outer Region does seem to be very good with those skirmish-type units. Haven't seen him drop a lot of those guys. As we noted in our War Wagon Norska game, he's pretty darn good with those skirmishers. Have some rallying units from Hitman Hippo that do need new attack orders to move up, but Outer Region has secured his hill once again, and his healing with his Royal Dwarves fights is going to be a bit of a problem as he catches some Pistoliers in the woods. Where is that full health Demigryph Knight that Hitman summoned in? There it is. So both sides having Demigryph Knights on the field, and this poor Empire Knight gets hit on 3 different sides from the same Demigryph charge, and it's going to move through him. I don't know what on Outer Region side can stop those Demigryphs from coming up and shutting down the Hawk long rifles, but it might just be attrition. With a whole bunch of Free Company militia and Pistoliers all shooting at you and you have no shields, I mean, eventually volume of fire is just going to take you down, right? Look at him, just running away, getting poked and prodded. And they have a Bright Wizard who just got resummoned. They don't have a Life Wizard, so they can't, you know, regrowth these guys like the Royal Dwarves fights did. It sucks for Hitman Hippo that he had to resummon his Bright Wizard. He needs that Burning Head to clear out more state troops and stuff, and I get that. I'm not saying it's the wrong choice, but yeah, him getting wrapped up by the Demigryph Knights in the very early game and knocked out was pretty brutal. Toddy, who brings still healing towards his healing cap. It's going to go help his Demigryph Knights get rid of these Empire Knights. Terror Route takes him away. And the Pistoliers are starting to run out of ammunition, which could be a saving grace, I guess, for Hippo, but Outer Region has a 2,000 damage value lead. Though, Domination's not all about the damage, baby. It's Free Company Militia, get charged by Empire Knights. Hippo is really trying to make sure he keeps a toe on that point 3. Because point 1 and point 2 might be a bit of a stalemate for the rest of this game. We'll see. It looks like Hippo is losing his front line. They're all starting to fall back. But either way, you're very close to your own summons. You can probably just man spam and keep point 1 for long enough. Point 3 is the real contested thing. If you hold that, you put a lot of pressure on Outer Region. If you lose it, then you're kind of out of luck. Because Hippo is definitely behind on momentum. As we can see, Pistoliers and remnants of Spearmen move in. The real problem is the Royal Dwarves fights getting their second regrowth and moving up. Cannon is trying to get in a position where it can shoot them, but it does get run down by Pistoliers. Just throwing their bodies away since they're out of ammunition. It will serve as light cav, but Boris should be able to peel them pretty easily. There we go. That's fine. Outriders or grenade launchers are here. Ooh. Hippo getting a little risky with it. Seeing as how he's losing momentum and losing map presence, it is a little interesting to summon an Outrider grenade launchers at this point, but I think he realizes that just man spamming, his opponent can do the same thing, and he's currently behind, so I think he's going to try and find some good clumps, some good engagements for Outriders to just clear out everything. Final Hunter snares out from Marcus, but those Hawkland long rifles, plus Marcus himself getting really good damage onto Boris Todbringer. But here are one of those clumps that the Outrider grenade launchers are trying to deal with. Burning Head goes through. Looks like it kind of misses the mark, but the grenades will not. Good damage onto the Free Company Militia. And on the far side, more Empire Knights are spawned in from each side to try and contest point 3. Things seem to be going to shit very quickly, though, for Hitman Hippo. Boris is dead. Die! There we go. Boris is dead. And with that, the Royal Dwarves Fight's terror is starting to take out even more units on this area. And I think we're about to just watch Outer Region wash over his base. as we're about to lose these Outriders grenade launchers. Almost at full HP. They're still thinking about routing while they're getting shot. We have another full health Demigraph Knight with Halberd, and that is just going to be GG. So we will be going to game 3. I'm calling it now. I don't see how Hippo can come back. But he's just down too much damage value, and he's down too much momentum. Both sides have a lot of supplies left, but I don't know what they're saving up for. GG.
Unending glory is yours.
How does this tournament work? We're in the finals right now, but it was a Swiss stage. 4 rounds, best of 1, switching between Conquest and Domination. Then there was semifinals and finals. I made it to semifinals against Outer Region. He kicked my buns, and now we're casting finals between him and Hitman Hippo. Okay, I'll catch up with chat in a second, but we're gonna just kind of get through the end game screen here. Overall, Outer Region just had a bit better grasp on his mobility. His Royal Outdrive Griffites ended up getting really good engagements, and then his Pistoliers also just stayed alive and were a constant nuisance. For Hitman Hippo, he had a devastating loss in the early game, losing his Bright Wizard. That was very, very rough on him. And then from there, he did fine, but just kind of got attritioned out super slowly. Yeah. GG's, lads. GG's. I'll get the blocker back up as we enter game 3, update the scorecard, and then I will chill with chat. I've doubled my bets on Hippo. Hopefully he wins this game. Dang it, gamers, rise up. What are you doing? Science rat or wire eating rat? Science rat. Easy. I wouldn't want armies to suddenly become all elites, but it'd be cool to see at least 1 elite infantry per army on average. I'm just reading through Luigi and Grievance comments. I don't have anything to add. Props for mounting Hochland long rifles correctly. Usually content creators choke on them. Do they call them Hochland? Because they're not Hochland. Hitman Hippo votes to do Conquest for round 3. Doesn't want to do Domination after he loses the Outer Region. Coward. Coward! Sorry, I'm just trolling Hippo. He switched to Conquest, and I just posted a meme of Patrick going boo. Who is Pancreas no work? They usually go Hotch. Yes. Oh, ew. No, I have. Okay, a second language. I'm not fluent in German, but I did live in Germany for a month. Deutschland. Jawohl. Ich liebe Deutschland. Deutschland sind sehr cool. Sehr toll. Yeah, I'm trying to remember my old German. I always say I think any infantry over 1,000 gold, regardless of faction, should have some form of spell resistance, even a little bit. Hey, Trogdor, where'd you get that idea? Hey, Trogdor, where'd you get that idea? Hey, Trogdor, where did you get that idea? You stealing my ideas, you son of a bitch! I will find you! I proposed that. That's my idea. I said any elite infantry should get spell resistance scaling up. How dare you? The Flying Monster kind of janky too. Stag cover is better than Slash. Wait, what do I get for playing by the rules? What did I do? Jawohl. Got it. Yeah, I have survival German is what I'd call it. If I got kidnapped and blindfolded and then just dumped out in a random street in Germany, I could figure out enough to get home. Like if someone's speaking too fast and I can't really understand, I'm gonna go, Kanzi, Kanzi, because it's Z, I don't know them. Kann Sie ein bisschen langsamer sprechen? You know, can you speak a little slower? Because like I'll fuck up some like grammar stuff, but I feel like enough people can understand what I'm saying. Any smart tips on getting somewhat smooth into multiplayer? Does it make sense to practice versus an AI army? Yeah, so here's what I did, dude. I played campaign on very hard legendary with the AI stats at 0, like, so there's no buff or debuff to the AI armies. Because if you pause on legendary, it takes you into the main menu. You can't pause and give your units orders, so you have to give your units orders in real time. And that can help a lot. It can also help you with managing multiple control groups and stuff. And then I would just tell yourself not to cheese. Like, don't fall into the habit of just getting a 19 stack of single entities. Keep yourself to maybe like 5 single entities max. But then it forces you to actually deal with like a big army. And I would always fight large battles personally when like you have another army coming in. Okay, if you're going to dominate them, don't fight it. That's not what I mean. But there's that option where you can say control large armies. You can turn it off. I'd keep that on because you're going to make mistakes. You're going to have a less efficient campaign, and I acknowledge that, but it just forces you to control units faster and do your best versus AI. And then you can train yourself on some of those skills that'll help you transfer into multiplayer. Yeah, it's fine. Other than that, you can just hop in every Saturday. Big JP hosts those new player tournaments, so that's pretty fine. I'd also recommend picking your favorite faction or two and then sticking with those. Some people hop around when they enter multiplayer and they just want to like play every faction like one time. They go, oh, I lost on that one. I'm never playing that one again. I lost on this one. I'm never playing this one again. It's like you keep starting over because learning what your faction does is like half the game. Half the game is learning what units do, and then half the game is learning what factions do. And there's a difference. Light cavalry is a unit. And light cavalry all generally do the same thing. But then Centaurs are different than Illyrian Reavers. How and why? Can they do roughly the same thing? Yeah. But Centaurs have some other different niches they're better, and Illyrian Reavers have some other niches they're better. So learning that is half of it. Pancreas is a funny lore channel. I love the guy. Oh. Oh. Damn it, we've already agreed. You can only like one streamer. Stop auto-resolving so much. Too many of the battles are easy. I'd love to play multiplayer, but I'm so bad you'd think I was throwing. Hey, everybody starts bad. Okay, the final matchup is going to be Cathay versus Wood Elves. My God. My goodness gracious. Oh, you're talking about Black Knight, the one that always plays the same army. Yeah. Black Knight just got really good at one specific army composition, then he alters it slightly. But my man's always taking Emmerich and a foot Earthblood caster. Biggest reason you don't play multiplayer is your internet's crap? You ever thought about going to your local board game shop and just playing Total War Warhammer 3 on their tables? Build some community. You just set up a LAN party at your local board game store. Hey, this is the last game. This is the last game. And Outer Regions playing Cathay versus Hitman Hippos Wood Elves. This is cursed. This is a cursed matchup for Wood Elves. It's not unwinnable, but it is impossible to win. Real analysis, not memeing, I'd probably say it's a 60-40 Cathay. Yeah, 60-40. I gotta figure out what to do with these creative assembly codes. Thrones. Got it. Understood. So we have Thrones of Decay, Shadows of Change, and then Thrones of Decay. Okay. I will message Hitman Hippo with these things because he's supposed to contact CA. Or does he want me to contact CA? Thrones of Decay X2, Shadows of Change X1 are the codes my peeps need. Do you want to contact CA or should I? Also, good luck in your game. Also, hope you lose. Also, good luck in your game. And I'll make a note on my desktop to not forget about it. Won't let Hitman Hippo dodge me forever. So then we need... that. And if CA welches on me, I'll just buy him myself. Whatever. Gotta learn how to break the box. Charge the front with Cav, timed with the Wind Blast spell to break the Spear anti-charge bonus. Yeah, Luigi, but then you're knocking down the model so you can't hit him with the impact. Luigi, it's a lose-lose! Get out of there! What about Shadows of Change and Thrones? Wait. What about Shadows of Decay and Thrones of Change? Ah, the classic Shadows of Decay. The absolute classic. Grand Cathay is set up. What elves are thinking about it? What elves are scheming on how to be set up? What elves are still reassigning stuff? I looked away. I looked at my calendar. Figure out what I'm doing this week. This week, what are we doing? We might be finishing our Queek campaign on the 7th. I don't have that much scheduled, actually. Monday, I got nothing. I was going to go rock climbing with the lady. Got work. Dude, work is the worst. Work stops me from streaming for you people every day. Every day we would be streaming if I didn't have a job. You know those intrusive thoughts you have sometimes? As I almost described to you what an intrusive thought is. You're like, you know how you have intrusive thoughts? And obviously the thing is bad, but you're kind of like, send it. I have an intrusive thought about losing my job sometimes. Because we had some issues with like funding because of reasons. Don't want to go into politics too much. However you feel about it, the facts are we lost a lot of funding, so it was at risk of me losing my job. And there was part of me that was like, I kind of hope I do, because then I can try streaming full time, like getting a consistent streaming schedule and like putting all my content out there and like really trying to build a community. But the reason it's like an intrusive thought is obviously there's a reason I haven't done that yet, and it's much safer and healthier to have a consistent job with pay and not fucking YOLO in on, I hope I could play video games for a living. There was a part of me that when like the firings were in the air, I was like, you know what? Maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea to take 2 months and just like really go ham on streaming. Maybe we should get fired. Maybe I should start this building on fire. I'm gonna burn the building down. I climbed down from there, but I was close to burning the building down. Maybe if we all irradiate the local water table irreparably, hummus can focus more on streaming. Will, that's the thinking. We are getting into game. The final game. Jade Warrior frontline, Peasant Longspear backline. It is a Cathay box with 4 Jade Warrior crossbows with shields, 1 Crane Gunner, a Zhengdu War Drum to make them all nearly unbreakable, and then Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon, with his breath attack. On the other side, for the Wood Elves, it is shenanigans galore. We have a Spellweaver of Shadows, Pit of Shades, and Melkoths. We have a couple Glade Riders here and there, a Waste Stalker with Arrow of Kurnos. Deal with cannons, which there are none, but still you can get good shots on the Crane Gunners and stuff. I'm just saying they were there for the cannons. And then we have Vanguarded Wildwood Rangers and Vanguarded Deepwood Scouts. Let's do it. Let's do this. We'll see if the Deepwood Scouts get in range. Do they even outrange the crossbows? 155, and you're both Swift Shiver Shards. What's the non-Swift Shiver Shard range? 180. Okay, so 180 or 155 versus 160. Got it. So only one of the Deepwood Scouts actually outranges them. Arrow of Kurnos already in. Takes out about 7 of the 32 Crane Gunners. Not bad. Not bad. Since it is a Grand Cathay game, as is tradition on this channel, I will cast the entire game like I am inside a box. I'm back. Something really hype happened, but you missed it. It was inside the box. You couldn't tell. You got to open the box to tell what's going on inside the box. And inside the box is pretty freaking crazy. Crane Gunners getting Melkoth'd. Spellweaver Shadow is going to pop low expressing and get away. Does make her faster, and then she'll stalk when she's far enough away from that front lines. The Crane Gunner's just getting kited out for a little bit. And the box has repositioned around the conquest points. They can take that and force the Wood Elves to move up, whether they like it or not. Is time will favor Grand Cathay. Funny streamer in box? No, dude. Nah. I'm cringe. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Let's just move on. Bad jokes are bad. Bad jokes don't work. Waystalker chilling, waiting for the next Arrow of Kurnos. There it is, right onto the Crane Gunners. Bim, bam, boom. Kills a couple more models. 20 models left. The Bastion of the Great Cities. I haven't ever seen anybody use the Bastion of the Great Cities, but I guess he just needs the armor because it's going to be a long time before he gets into melee. Doesn't need Destina the Dragon Emperor for quite a while. Bring back Noir 40's Radios caster. That was funny. There were some people who really didn't like it, Will, but that was funny. Onyx Croman looking for some friends. Bye, Garrett. Have a good night. fight, bro? Yeah, fuck you, I want to fight. Deepwood Scouts with their 360 shooting and their magic damage doing a lot of damage to the Onyx Crowmen, who do rely on their physical resistance to stay safe. They've already lost half their HP, and that is a pretty bad time for Grand Cathay. Speaking of a pretty bad time for Grand Cathay, everything that has been happening this game, Crane Gunners are almost dead. I think we'll have their last Arrow of Kurnos in soon, and the Melkoths is just draining their HP quite rapidly. Lost half health off the Emperor's Crowman. And this entire flank for the Wood Elves has been stalked for most of the time. The Crowman going out there is the first thing that finally spotted the Wildwood Rangers. So Grand Cathay was just like, where even is the Wood Elf army? Loic's Blessing again, getting that caster to safety. The Crane Gunner's still at 20 models after that Melkoths. I think the next Melkoths will kill them, but the final Arrow of Kurnos is coming in now. We'll see what it's even targeting. Still onto the Crane Gunners, does get 3 solid hits in there, takes out 6 models down to 14 with only 600 HP. Next Melkoths will either shatter them or kill them. And then it looks like that's when the Deepwood Scouts are going to move up. They're just worried about getting outranged right now. Though, like I said, the Jadeware crossbows actually have nearly the same range as the Swift Shard Deepwood Scouts. It's only the regular Deepwood Scout that actually outranges them with 180. There's the Melkoths. Does it shatter or kill them like I predicted? It does kill them. Ah, 27 HP off from being correct. That's messed up, bro. Messed up. Deepwood Scouts trading with the shielded Jadeware crossbows with 104 armor. Not going great for them, so they are going to fall back. Those Crane Gunners are trying to rally with 7 models and 27 HP left. That's not even 4 HP per model. Crazy. Though, once they get far enough away from their Harmony buffed friends, they won't have any leadership left. You can see they're already getting 8 leadership from just being near melee units. So, once they get separated from the box, they'll die. Looks like the Wood Elves are actually just going to kill them off. No, they're shooting at the Jade Warriors. They just happen to hit some of the Crane Gunners, who now have 3 HP per model. 4, 12, 3. Cathay still chilling in their box. The Peasant Longspear is getting shot by the Deepwood Scouts. Not worrying about shields very much, but the Jadeware crossbows, like we said, are firing back. Deepwood Scouts not enjoying that trading too much. And this is happening. Zhao Ming's going to turn into his dragon form. Probably should have done this a little bit ago, because now we can go out and use his little breath attacks and Wildwood Rangers, who do not have that much armor. And Zhao Ming's Serpentine body does defend him pretty well against Deepwood Scouts. Now we are on a time limit, as the point is ticking down. We have about 6.5 minutes left until the Wood Elves need to capture that point. So I actually don't think Grand Cathay's in that bad of a position. The Wood Elves are taking too long to kill them. Not that it's the Wood Elves' fault, they're trying, but their strategy might have just been a little too cautious on the approach. As Cathay is just racking up those points for free. For free and for me. Jadeware crossbows turn. They fire. With their shields on their backs, somehow those shields on their backs protect them from missiles from the front. It's just Cathay Harmony magic. Still, the trades are fine. I do want Zhao Ming to get way more aggressive about breath attacking the Wildwood Rangers. Because if you take out the Wildwood Rangers, you take out all the ability of the Wood Elves to capture the point at any juncture. Loic's Blessing getting its money's worth? Yeah. It's keeping the Shadows Caster pretty safe. Zhao Ming is very scared of going out there. And I don't know why. Bruh, go get your breath attacks off. You have limited time. As Melkoths is going to finish off the Empress Crowman. Should be enough to take their leadership down to Demonic Stability Crumbling. And then the caster just lands on some Jadeware crossbows with shields for a little bit of disruption. There they go. Crowmen are dead. And Zhao Ming still is not committed. He's got to go find somewhere to use his breath attacks. The Rangers are hidden, though. True. I keep forgetting they're stalked. Crossed over the halfway point. We are now about 4 minutes, 50 seconds away from Cathay getting an auto win. Wood Elves running out of time. Now Outer Region's actually keeping pretty even on the damage value, which damage value is a little fraudulent. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't get counted appropriately, but he is trading back okay. Balance of power is in the favor of the Wood Elves for now. And I would definitely agree with that. I would definitely agree the balance of power is in the favor of the Wood Elves. I just don't know if they're going to be able to take the actual capture point in time. As Jade Warrior crossbows continue to do what they can. Deepwood Scouts have not been focusing on the Jade Warrior crossbows in trading. Instead, they've just been shooting the peasant long spears, which is pretty smart. Unshielded peasants, you can kill them off pretty quick and then put less bodies between your Wildwood Rangers and capturing the point. Pick an opening and force a gap. They don't have a lot of gap forcing tools. They have a Pit of Shades, which they've used a lot of Melkoths. I don't know where the Winds of Magic is sitting. And then they have Wildwood Rangers. Grand Cathay is refocusing themselves into more of a reformed box with their smaller surface area. The Wood Elves continue to poke them down. We're 2/3 of the way to a conquest victory. Now in come the Wild Rangers. I think this is appropriately timed. I've just been warning about it for something to talk about while the Wood Elves were just pin cushioning things, but this is pretty good timing for the Wild Rangers to come in. And now Zhao Ming's Breath Attack is on cooldown, so that's actually a pretty big misplay from Outer Region, unfortunately, is using that Breath Attack on the Deepwood Scouts out of frustration. Now it's on cooldown right when the Wild Rangers are about to engage and clump up into nice little areas where he could get a good Breath Attack down. And then a nice overcasted Pit of Shades hits 2 units at once. Things are going very, very well for the Wood Elves. Then goes that Breath Attack, and this is what I've wanted. Look how much damage those Breath Attacks do from Zhao Ming. I know they were stocked, I know, but I kind of wish he had gone searching a little more for Wild Rangers and found them and got Breath Attacks out earlier. But Cathay's line starting to fall apart. There's only 170 seconds, though, so less than 3 minutes for Hitman Hippo to take that point. Otherwise, he will just lose. Zhao Ming is continuing to tear through the Wild Rangers, and it looks like all these crossbows of Cathay are turning onto the Wild Rangers as well. Just want to get rid of them so that in the late game, he can clump up all of his Jade Warriors with the Zhengdu War Drum and hold. 1 Wild Ranger out of 4 is routing. Another one is about to go. Another beautiful Breath Attack in pushes them away. Glade Riders are jumping in and all that stuff, but the Wild Rangers are all we care about. They're the only things here that can kill Jade Warriors in time. There's only 1 Wild Ranger that's healthy. There's another one that's doing okay. Loic's Blessing has the same animation look to me as Final Transmutation, so I'm like, did Zhao Ming just cast Final Transmutation on all these Wood Elf units? But it's not to be. 120 seconds left. 2 minutes remain for the Wood Elves, and they are having some troubles. Now, they are getting a bunch of white flags from Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay is retreating in a lot of directions, and a big Pit of Shades onto the Jade Warriors and the Jade Warrior crossbows, and it's Overcast, which actually does do a lot more damage. I'm surprised this lady has that much Winds of Magic this quickly, but okay, it is what it is. Zhao Ming is still trying to clear out the Wild Rangers, but Cathay is falling apart around the point. Zhao Ming is very, very healthy, but that is not that helpful since he cannot hold the point to save his life. He is a flying unit, and when he's not a flying unit, he's just a small little single entity. The last of the Jade Warriors are out. Wood Elves start to pour onto the point and get as much capture weight as they can. Grand Cathay is routing everywhere except for the Zhengdu War Drum, and Zhao Ming himself. Bounce power is turned against them, and I would agree, because as soon as Wood Elves take that point, this game is over. I do not think Zhao Ming can kill everything all by himself. It's all about capture weight as he continues to try and just cause disruption. He's going to use a Breath Attack pretty soon. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't already turned into his human form to just offer what capture weight he can. 60 seconds left. No hope for Grand Cathay to hold this for a whole other minute. Really good Breath Attack through all these guys. He's going to do a lot of damage. I just don't think he can hold it. And with that capture, we are now into the slow death of Grand Cathay. We have Glade Riders that are going to chase down everything that is routing. They will not let them come back, which is fine. Zhengdu War Drum is on limited time. I think there's Deepwood Scouts with 1 volley left, so it looks like they're going to be using that on the drum, and then everybody else is just going to melee. And Zhao Ming from that point, I know the Deepwood Scouts are out of ammo and stuff, but I mean, Zhao Ming is not that good of a melee combatant. He can't kill this whole army by himself. It's not going to happen. Zhao Ming will do some good work, but his biggest problem is going to be the classic Tyrion balance of power dilemma, which Tyrion has that Heart of Avalorn, but what often happens when he's the last thing left and he's slowly getting ground down is the balance of power swings against him so much because he has to get low to proc his heal that he'll get army lost before he gets the heal. And Zhao Ming has a similar issue. Whenever he's the last guy left, normally he loses on balance of power right before that heal would proc, because you have to get really low for the heal to go off, like really low. Zhengdu War Drum is gone. It is officially Zhao Ming versus the world. Hey. I said you were gone. Go. Shoot. Caster lands in to finish the job, and she does, but I worry Zhao Ming's going to get 1 big hit on her. Does get attack orders for the lady. Starts to charge after her, but no dice. Jade Warriors route again. Another nice Breath Attack from Zhao Ming. I'm just checking around to see if anything's coming back for Cathay. Doesn't look like it. Though the Wood Elves have given up on chasing those guys. Looks like they value their Glade Riders more elsewhere. Zhao Ming goes into his human form. No longer causes terror. I think he went into his human form so that he could get his heal, but... yeah. Okay, sorry. I was reading a message from Hitman Hippo. I was like, is this about the game? No. Hitman Hippo was a man with a plan, GG. He did have a plan. He executed it very well. It was slow, but it was strategic. He did a good job. Wild Rangers did what they had to. They cleaned up Jade Warriors in the late game. They took the point. Deepwood Scouts did their jobs. They killed off Peasant Long Spears and Crowmen. And then the Waste Stalker and the Spellcaster killed a lot of random infantry. GG's to Hitman Hippo winning his own tournament because it's rigged. Because it's rigged. I have to get going. There's 135 of you fine people. No shot you're all subscribed. If you aren't subscribed, come on, bro. Come on. Come on. I'll wait. No, I'll wait. No, I'll wait. All right, I'm rating Tequila Sunset, so if you want to go say hi to another multiplayer streamer after this, go say hi to Tequila Sunset, but yeah, I'll wait. Congratulations to Hitman Hippo for winning the game. Won this month's rent for betting on Hippo, so subscribe is in order. Subscribe is in order. I'll tell you a joke. I'll tell you, hey, stop leaving, stay here. I will tell you a funny joke that I came up with myself. And I am not memeing. I came up with this myself, and I am so proud of myself. I tell everyone I meet this joke because I made it up, and I liked it. And it's like a dad joke, so it's safe to tell in any audience. All right. What do you call a kind of cool vegetable? A kind of cool vegetable. Not super cool. Not a tomato wearing sunglasses. A kind of cool vegetable. A radish. Because it's rad. But only kinda, so it's rad-ish. But then a radish is also a vegetable. Ah, shit! Ah, it's so funny because it's a pun! It's a pun. Not a cool cucumber. God. Trogdor. Anyway. Go say hi to Tequila Sunset or whatever. We'll be back to streaming soon. I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what my tomorrow looks like, honestly. But, yeah. If I have time tomorrow, I'll be streaming either more Queek campaign or some multiplayer for fun. And then Wednesday this week, we'll stream either campaign or multiplayer. Not both. Like, I won't do 2 campaign streams in a row. I'm just saying, like, I don't know which one will fall where. Bye, everybody. Goodbye.